I'm waiting for Keanu. What I'm doing is waiting for Keanu because I can start.
What are you waiting for Keanu for? Keanu never does anything. You just walk right out of the thing.
Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee! 1, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Keanucthompson. Keanu!
The host, a stand-up comic, is wearing glittery devil horns.
One is just so untoward.
That's hard to do. Yay, the energy! My dancing. Mary. Oh. I love it. I can't get enough. We can't, Michaeline, look.
Just waiting for this vodka to kick in.
Hello, everyone. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you feel me? Tell me now or I'll start screaming. I'll scream. I think you can. Yay! Welcome to Kiki Live. I'm back. I still have party voice. And don't tell me, I know my face is peeling. I know that I got incredibly sun-kissed. Okay? I know that this looks like this up here. So no need to say anything. All right? Do we have an accord? Welcome to Kiki Live. It's Kiki Live. So much to catch up on. I'm back. I'm back from sunny Miami. And I won't apologize for being late. Don't rush me. But I am incredibly late tonight. I do apologize for being incredibly late, but not being late. So it's Kiki Live, ladies and gentlemen. We have so much to get to, I'll tell you about the trip. I'll tell you about, oh my gosh, the comedy show I did last night. I'll tell you about the comedy show I did in Miami. I'll tell you about the wedding I went to in Miami. I'll tell you, I have a little, I have some videos to check out with you, fine, fabulous people. And we're going to get into it. We're going to get sassy. We're going to get silly. We're going to have fun. So crack a White Claw, light up a cigarette, or whatever else your oral fixation is, and buckle the fuck in, because it's Kiki Live, ladies and gentlemen, on a Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? It's not Wednesday at all. It's now Saturday. On a Saturday at midnight. Whee! Break. Oh my God. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone. And 12 Kiki coins.
Wow.
Why would I say Wednesday? What the fuck? Why? Why? What sense does it make? It made none. It made no sense. Also, I charged this thing and I've missed it. Welcome to Keanu Live. She's back from Miami and she knows her face is peeling. It's peeling away. Hello, Druium. Hello, Meg Guinevere. Hello, Diana Rosa. Diana La Rosa. Hi, cuties. We don't have the luxury of having Michaeline tonight, but she may be in the chat. She may be watching. She's recovering from her facial surgery. It was cosmetic, not it wasn't needed or anything. It was cosmetic. And by my golly, does she look good already, even though she looks like she got punched in the face twice. So, hello, plot bot. Hello. Hello. Aw. And thank you, push ups. Welcome back, Kiki. Thank you for the $2. Here's your Kiki bond. Cutie patooties. Aw, very, very kind of you. Very kind of you. What a rebel rousing day. What a rebel rousing few days, as you can tell. Yeah, I have a little bit of party voice. I was at a wedding. Are you gonna lay down, Eugene?
Yes.
I love you.
Love you, baby. I gotta sell trash cans tomorrow.
I love that. Bring us home a trash can. Rebel rousing time in Miami. My God, was it fun. Geez Louise. I guess I'll start with that. Right? Gino, watch the wires. That's right. Actually, I placed them underneath the rug and taped them down so that they're Gino proof. They're Eugene proof. So here's hoping. Thank you for telling him that, though. Also, I have the there will be no talking heads tonight because I have well, I mean, I guess I could do them, but I got the top of the TriCaster so I can do like other things, and we're figuring that all out. I'm a tech person now. I could fade. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Help me. See, right. So no talking heads tonight. But we're doing it. We're having fun. This is killing me. It doesn't hurt, but the way that it looks is just bothering the fuck out of me. But that's okay. It's fresh, rejuvenated skin. Fresh, rejuvenated skin. I had to go to Miami for a wedding. Eugene unfortunately could not come. He was dearly missed. But I went and represented us both. I wore a headband in his absence and just acted as both of us. Another toy to play with. Yes, exactly. Whee! Well, no, it's the same thing. It's the same TriCaster, but I took the top of it out. I don't know how to explain it other than it's like the light up board with a bunch of buttons. And I'm learning how to use that part of it so that maybe I could do more fun things. Isn't that exciting? Very exciting. Very exciting. So here we are. Gino proof. Yeah, it's not even Kiki proof, but we'll see. Yeah. So Michaeline is on the run, new face and all. No. She got the if you saw her stream on that was Wednesday, I guess. It was Untoward Wednesday, right? Thank you, Don Luger, for calling in and making the Untoward board. She looks like she got punched in the face a couple of times because she did a cosmetic surgery. She's got like she got her under eyes sucked out to lift the face. And we're all for cosmetic and plastic surgery if you want to do it. And she already looks good. So right here, you'll see. I think I sent myself some photos of it. Did I? Yes. Yes, I did. Isn't she cute? Look at her. Look at her go. So she already looks that good. just like she got punched in the face a couple of times. And I have peeling skin. So who's judging? Am I right? No one. No one on earth. Kiki, how did you learn to stream on YouTube? How did you learn to stream on YouTube? I don't know what you mean. How? Like when I first started streaming, Chrissy and Frank did a little tutorial with me. That's how I learned. And then now I have this whole like setup, but it's still on YouTube. Did Pat Dixon do it? If Pat Dixon punched my mom in the face, it's enough that he broke Gino's job. If Pat Dixon punched my mother in the face twice, there would be hell to pay. Right. Not another woman of Pat Dixon, please. Please don't hit the women or the men or anyone. Just crawl into your corner of the earth and stay there. How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? How about it? 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone. Meep, meep, meep. Bing, bing, bing. Congratulations on your son and your for raising him. I don't know what it means. And congratulations on your son and for raising him. It must not be to me. Everyone's having crosstalk. Crosstalk nation. Yes, I was at a wedding. It was the most bizarre wedding I've ever been to. I would imagine they are not watching this as they are in Italy, probably. And I don't think they normally watch my streams. So I guess I'll go ahead and say it. But it was in Miami. And I don't know. We had the best time. Do not misunderstand me. We had the most marvelous time at this wedding. But if I were on that show, you know, the show where you go and you like they choose like 4 dumb bitches to go to each other's weddings and then judge each other's weddings. I felt like I was like that. It's like something about it was amiss. And I had a bizarro officiant as well. He wore a cape without asking, which I ended up loving. They said his name was Skylar. He said, I now pronounce you Mr. and Mr. Bisconti, which I also felt was hilarious. I dropped the F-bomb during the vows, but he took our we didn't do vows. He said, can you guys both separately send me what your love story is, like how you met and whatever. And he took them and they were, by golly, they were funny. And he read them and kind of made them his own. And that was adorable. And then I forgot to say I do. And then I said the F word, but that was all cute. I thought it was cute. If you were at my wedding, I don't know if anybody in this chat was at my wedding, but if you were at my wedding, I think you would have even thought it was adorable. The music was on point. The fucking, the clapping and cheering and the laughter, that was all. I mean, it was the most rebel rousing ceremony you've ever seen. This wedding, so if I were like judging this wedding, they did no vows, no nothing or whatever. But the officiant was supposed to be another comedian. I also had the same thing happen. And my good friend comedian, Alan, we couldn't afford him, to be honest. And then he didn't even come to the wedding, which I'm just teasing.
Alan!
Alan! So then we ended up with Skylar, and even though it was sort of bumpy, it was great. It was great. This wedding, They did. It was 5 minutes long. The ceremony was 5 minutes long, and the cousin of the groom was the officiant, and she did not say the bride's name correctly once. And my name is Keanu, okay? I realize that is a that is not an easy to pronounce name, but Skylar, who rode in a skateboard with a cape, even though he called me Mr. Keanu at the end, he knew how to pronounce my name, and he's not even related to me. So I don't want to dox the couple, but let's say her name was Triana, right? And she said every single time, she said, when Meatma met Trian, and then everybody's going, Triana. Or it would be, let me make it easier. Why would I say Triana? It's not a name. Let's say her name was Joanna. And she said, when Matma met Joanne, and everybody was going, 6 times. By the like 5th or 6th time that she said Joanne, and she's related, they've been together for 10 fucking years. People were going, Joanna. 5 minutes of just her mispronouncing her name, and then they walked away. That was it. So I don't know. It was hilarious. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know. I was a very easygoing bride, but I might have even been a little like, why even do this? But also, that's what happens when you ask a non-performer family member, I guess, to officiate your wedding. Chris Abel, thank you for the $5. Hello, beautiful lady. Would you ever have on my favorite actress, Lavish Styles? Daddy Abels would make it rain in super chats. Absolutely. Send me her info. Oh my God. We love it. I absolutely would. And here's your Kiki Bond. That would be fun. We have a couple fun guests coming up here on the live stream. Also, if you're not subscribed, downloading and listening to Keanucast, I don't know what you're doing with your life, wherever you find your podcasts, ladies and gentlemen. They did. He said Mr. and Mr. Gino Bisconti. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. $2 in case I fall asleep. Oh, we love you, push-ups. Here's your Kiki Bond. Push-ups. Oh my gosh. He hates the movie Rosemary's Baby. Don't even try and ask him if he's seen it, because he is disturbed. Completely disturbed by it. The Kiki Bond sound is loud. Apologies. I apologize. See, I'm still working with the thing. No. So that's the beginning of the wedding. All right. So then it's at this event space in Miami. And it was the funnest time. We're with a bunch of friends, and it was a beautiful like wedding, like on the bay. There were like yachts everywhere. All the men were in like linen suits. They looked like they were going to go sell cocaine and like jump onto a yacht, and like a helicopter would rappel down. Like that was very much the vibe. So then they flip the room around, and then we go back in, and there's another thing. My friend Joanne, who I stayed with, she took my name card from the table, and I have major anxiety. Okay. I have major anxiety. I don't know if you guys know this, but I have major anxiety. I will, my best friends in the world could ask me to go to dinner with them, and I'll show up 10 minutes late and just make sure that they actually wanted me there. I don't know what kind of mental illness this is, but I will. So when I walk up to that table and I don't see my name card, I'm like, am I actually supposed to fucking be here? Did I have an aneurysm? Like, was I actually invited? And then Joe grabs my arm and she's like, the fuck is wrong? She's like, I have your card. Let's sit the fuck down. I'm like, I don't know. I never wanted. I don't know what kind of mental illness that is, but that was terrifying. It's not their fault. Does everyone have that anxiety? Nobody else shows up 10 minutes late. I show up 30 minutes late here to make sure that you guys actually wanted to hang out with me. See? Ski Mask Media. Send me the link. Are you all right? Really? No. I feel like you're drunk or something. I mean, that's fine. We worry about you, Ski Mask. I don't care if you're drunk. What do you want? State your purpose. No. So then it was beautiful. We sat down for the dinner. No flowers, really. Every bridesmaid walked down with one flower, which I felt like, why even give them flowers? And then there was like a weird lighthouse on the table that I would have like foregone the chocolate fountain and maybe done some flowers, but that's just me. I'm not shitting on them. That's just me. But we were having a fun time. Everyone was having a fun time. Then they looked miserable dancing. That was another thing. They looked completely like suicidal. Dancing with each other. I don't know. I think it's like the groom, he's a comic, very funny comic. I don't know. There are some like grooms like that. Like Gino and I were like crying. He like picked me up. You could just like tell, like we were just elated, right? But Gino doesn't mind. How do I put this? He's not like a macho man that and thinks it's like, oh, it's gay to be emotional. He's extremely emotional, which I love that about him. That's great. I think this guy's more like reserved. They both just looked like miserable. And then one person made a speech, and then they proceeded to play a very strict list of like salsa and 70s music that no one wanted to dance to the point we knew that they were going to do karaoke for the last hour and a half, to the point where we were begging for the karaoke, begging for it. Very fun wedding, but very bizarre. And I have and so then I sang with my buddy Dennis, and I will show you a bit of that, as embarrassing as it is. Chris Abel, thank you for the $5 super chat. Oh, the real lavish 2 is her Instagram. She's the queen of interracial deep throating. She responds to messages. I will message her this evening. I'm sure she would come on. She's probably like repped by Lainey, who gets me a lot of guests. Absolutely, no problem. Your wish is my command. Absolutely, absolutely. And I will give you 80 Kiki bucks so that we don't break everyone's ears with the Kiki bucks. Yay! Yay! White Claw break. Cute. High estrogen levels in Eugene. But we like that. No, it's an Italian cool, like emotional thing. This groom was very much like He's sort of like machismo, like everything's gay if you know. I love the guy. I love the guy. I was at their wedding, but it's like, oh, being, overly emotional on your wedding day is gay. That's and he didn't say that, but it's just what I felt like he was thinking. I read minds. Bing. So then we do karaoke for 2 hours. I sang 2 songs, one with my buddy Dennis. Of course, I sang the Click 5 with him. This is our song that we always sing. We danced to it at my wedding. I did not have karaoke at my wedding. I should have, though. Would have been a fun time. I didn't think to do it. I lived above a karaoke bar for 3 years. And I like karaoke beneath me was like the sound of the ocean. I would fall asleep to it, but I would never sing. I wouldn't. I was too embarrassed by it. Felt it was like, I'm like, ugh. Now that I've moved away, I'm like, I can't get enough. I can't get enough of it. So we sang Just the Girl by the Click 5. And I have to tell you something. We looked like a fucking, childhood brother-sister talent show act. I'm going to show it to you because I care about you guys so much. But it is quite embarrassing. And then, of course, I sang Green Day. And then someone showed up that wasn't invited, of course. Someone that always shows up uninvited because he stays on brand. Who shows up to a wedding uninvited? Like in the 11th hour. This guy. Wild. Absolutely bizarre. Let's see here. No. I want to show you the what else do I have to? Also, I don't know if you saw the yes, the latest Keanu cast, episode 27. I did end up wearing the white dress to the wedding. I wore a white dress to a wedding, all right? But it's a Miami wedding. It's a Miami wedding. And it had a print on it. It wasn't just like solid white. And no one cared. They were fine. I was with my friend Joe. I said, first of all, it does sort of look like a toddler's and tiara dress. It was very short with like tulle to make it like puffed out. And it was white with like a blue print on it. And I'm like, she's like, I don't know, Keanu, if you should wear, I don't know. And I was like, you're right. You're probably right. So, but she was a bridesmaid, so she left before me. So then I put on this long blue dress. And then 10 minutes before I left, I was like, fuck this. I'll just act like, I don't know. It's fine. No one cared, though. It was a big hit. It was a huge hit. Rickasaurus. Thank you for the $1.99 super sticker. Here's your Kiki Bond. That's very sweet of you. But no, I was the best dressed at the wedding. Honestly, everyone was obsessed with me. Like more than the bride, which is probably why you don't wear white. That's a joke, guys. They weren't. She looked beautiful. But people were obsessed with me and what I was wearing. I couldn't get any alone time. Every time just trying to smoke a cigarette outside by the bay. I mean, just people, people just wanted to talk to me. And I had nothing to say. It is a great dress. All right, I'll show you the karaoke. Yes, hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're just joining us, I know that my face is peeling. I know that it's there, okay, guys? So please. Oh my God, here's a picture of it. Here's me and my friend Priscilla. Oh, bing, bing, bing. Look how freaking cute we are. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Like, who's cuter than us? I love her dress too. Picking out an outfit to wear to a wedding when you're not in the wedding is a very difficult task. And you know what? Your husband and or boyfriend and or girlfriend and or situationship is supposed to say to you when you send them a picture of you at a wedding, if they do not say, you're not supposed to be prettier than the bride, then they don't love you. I don't care how you look. That means love. Eugene said that to me because he knows what to say to a lady. Besides myself, Kiki is the best dressed in this chat. How do you know how they're dressed? You don't. You just don't. Heaps of boners. I love it. It's a very cute dress. Okay, let me so we were so disgusted and disappointed with the music. And listen, my wedding fucking when dinner was happening, people were wanting to get up and dance. Like the music was fucking bumping. It was a mix of I mean, and I curated every song people walked the down the aisle to. I asked Gino today, I'm like, do you know what you even walked down the aisle to? I was like, this is it. Because it was playing on, he played my Spotify. I'm like, you walk down to a piano orchestral version of Green Day's When I Come Around, which was magnificent. There was Casey Musgrave's orchestral music. During the cocktail hour, it was all Beatles, Led Zeppelin. It was all Elvis Costello. During I walked down the aisle to love an orchestral version of La Vie en Rose. Then the DJ had it fucking bumping like insane. People wanted to get out of their seats. Not with this wedding, no. We got up when we heard the Cupid Shuffle because we were like, we got to do something to get this party going. Yes. Otherwise, it was beautiful. And so then we were very looking forward to the karaoke, which is why we all sang like 50 songs. I sang 2, one with a partner and then another by myself. Oh, Chris Abel, thank you for the $2. Promise me you'll book Lavish Styles, Keanu. I promise you. That means promise in sign language. Promise. Oh, actually, promise. I think that means promise. I promise you. I promise you. Chris. Lavish styles. I have lavish style. So we have that in common. Actually, maybe it's not lavish, the style I have, but it's style. I'll look her up. Let me write it down really fast, too. Don't look at my bald spot or anything anymore. Writing it down. I will do it post-haste. Anything for you, my love. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Simon Ho, thank you for the $2. I understand your anxiety. I feel unwelcomed a lot. And see, you're very welcome here, right? I'd be remiss and upset if you weren't. But I don't know I don't know what that is. The fear of like, I mean, I remember, I just remember meeting up with my literal best friends from college. We're going to dinner this night. Let's all go to dinner, all in a group chat. But waiting around the corner of the restaurant to see if they went in and then texted me in case that maybe they didn't mean to include me in the group chat. And then I sit down and I tell them, they're like, what honestly is fucking wrong with you? It's like a weird invitation OCD. It's horrible. So when I don't see my fucking thing there, I'm like, did I accidentally come here? Like, did I not RSVP? Was I even invited? Like, I know in my brain that it's lunacy. But oh my God. Oh, it's horrific. So Simon, it obviously happens. It does. It happens. It happens to the best of us. But you're always welcome here. You can hang out here even when I'm not here. Just get in any chat. Just cool your heels. I understand it. EK Legend, thank you for the $4.99. Serious question. Do you ever go to auditions for movies or TV parts? I seriously don't get how you're not an actress. Aww. You know what? I was a theater major. And I moved here with all of my friends who I am too afraid to go to dinner with. Just kidding. And I thought I would continue acting. And then I kind of fell into I fully fell into stand-up. However, I mean, I have thought, you know what, stand-up, I'm loving doing it. And, it's that can get you into acting too. But a part of me goes like, yeah, I should try and audition for things and get back into acting. I agree. Although I will tell you, like, I am my acting skills are very limited. They're very limited. Maybe if I, gave it a shot again. They said, Keanu, you would be in college. They said you would be perfect for soap operas. And I'm like, because I'm a shitty actor. Thank you. I agree. Right. Wonderful. If I had a fucking voice, I'd be on Broadway right now. I was in many musicals, but that's because I was the best singer of a bunch of shitty singers. It was Thoroughly Modern Millie, for Christ's sake, but I'm no fucking Sutton Foster. Maybe somebody will see me one day and they'll be like, put her in an HBO show, Exactly. No, I have thought about it. It could lead to things. And I did stand up because one of my solo performance teacher. Solo performance is like Eric Bogosian and comics do it too. Mike Birbiglia does solo performance. It's not a stand-up set where it's like laugh, 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 set up punch. It's like it has a story arc, right? He was the one. He was like, your writing is incredible. He came to my house and you're moving to New York. You need to try stand up. Because he was a stand up here for 10 years. So I was like, you're crazy, David. And then I did, and then I never got out of it. I can act. Book me. Need to do it. Thank you, EK Legend. 1 trillion Kiki bucks for you. You guys are like, we don't fucking care, Keanu. Like, why would you go that much into depth about that? It should be an actress. I need to audition. Beep, 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 bing, 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 bing. Oh my God, where was I? Oh, yes, the wedding. So, right. I showed you the white dress, but come on, that's not, it was a big hit. That was not like inappropriate. It wasn't like a long white dress and a veil. It was not inappropriate. But by the time this wedding was like really getting into it, we were begging for karaoke so we could hear some kind of music that we wanted to hear, right? So I'm going to show you this, and you're welcome, because it's quite embarrassing. So here you go. This is our signature song. We always sing it at babies now. It's by the Click Five. This is me and my friend Dennis. We danced to it all night at my wedding. I wonder if I should mute it. It probably won't pick it up. It's fine. Here I am. Look how cool I was.
This is their jam, and I fucking love it. She laughs at my dreams, but I dream about her laughter. Strange as it seems, she's the one I'm after. Here we go.
See, is that there was a crowd of people in front of us. They were just very far away. I know we look like loners, but we were really killing it with the people that were listening. So we really were. I wonder if I should mute it. It's probably going to be whatever. It's fine though. We're really cool though, aren't we? We'll go a little bit further into it, because then Dennis does his slide move, which is very exciting.
Do I do anything for her? And I give myself, I don't want to. Hi, Joanne.
And also, not for nothing, we really do look like a brother sister talent show, don't we? We really do.
Hi, Joanne. Oh yeah. He wanted to do that. I was like,
Look how cool. That's my friend Joe. Bridesmaid. Wee! 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 As a Bill Schultz move. No, that's what Bill Schultz tried to do to Missy at my wedding. And she was like, get the fuck out. Oh my God, now I have to find that. Now I have to find that fucking video. I'll never forget that. At my wedding, fucking Bill Schultz is dance. I mean, Bill Schultz never left the dance floor. Tie off, fucking, sweating, fucking dancing around, dancing with my mom, dancing. Then Missy Cumia's gal gets on the dance floor. She's dancing. Fucking Bill's going, I'm gonna she's like, what the fuck are you doing? It did not work. She just kind of like hopped over him. Oh my God, I have to find this video now. But these two knew that it was coming because they do this every weekend at Iggy's. So wee. And he gets a running start. My God. I didn't even see it.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even, honestly, I had no idea what was even going on. I was very focused.
I was like, bro, you can't do that. I was like, his legs have to be wide open, and he does all the time at Iggy's. All right, he's so funny, my brother.
Bang, bang, not again. Here we go. No such what to say, so my whole day.
Yo, Paul's gonna go.
Keep coming back home.
We're really good. I know. You guys don't have to be jealous. It's not every day you see that kind of talent. I'll just show myself out. I'm excited about the fade thing, okay? I have to go. I'm just kidding. Wait, Gino up? He's sleeping. Gene. No, he's sleeping. He had if you're not subscribed to Eugene Visconti on Rumble, I don't know what you're doing with your life. He had a marvelous stream with Max Loads today. Gino, I love you. You are that old. See, I don't want to wake him up. Not up. Huh. You guys done to me. Did his show take all his energy? It was a long show today too. And also then, here's what happened too. So we had a fucking fantastic, fun show in the city last night. Victoria Arnstein, very, very, very fun, lovely lady, lovely comedian. We had a rebel rousing show in the West Village. We both murdered, obviously. Gino fucking... It was me, Gino, Sherrod Small. If you don't know him, then you don't know comedy. Victoria, and one other person I'm missing. But It was marvelous. Very, very, very fun time. It was a small room in the West Village, and there was like a light, like it was like say it was like this disco ball, like that, hanging by Gino. Not even with the microphone. He's like got the mic. It's this babe, right? In one hand. Hello, my name is Gino. COVID, COVID, COVID. And he takes his hand and goes like, and Fauci. And it like break the weird light like fucking breaks. And then now the microphone's broken. And then he does the rest of his set with no microphone, but he still fucking murdered. It was just wild. It was wild. Absolutely. There were not 5 people in the audience. It was full. What's wrong, Kurt? Kurt? Are we having a moment? It was a full room. A small room, but a full room. We all bombed. Do I know you? Gina was sleeping. There were 5 people in the audience. Who hurt you, Kurt? It's going to be okay, Kurt. It's going to be okay. I think I have a video of Gino and the broken light, and I'll show you. Please hold. Everyone pray for Kurt. Oh, cute. Oh, did I not send it to myself? I don't think he'll mind. It'll be fine. Watch this. I don't want anyone else. She's a mystery. She's too much for me. And I keep going back for more. She's just the girl I'm looking for. But the greatest thing you can be in any moment is happy, and you're Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I just got back. Excuse me if my show prep isn't as fantastic as you think it should be. Okay. There you go. Okay. Watch this. Bing. Or should we watch more karaoke videos of me? No. And I keep going back for more. She's just the girl I'm looking for. And when she sees it's me on her caller ID, she won't pick up the phone. She'd rather be alone. We can't give up just yet. Because everything she's ever said is still ringing in my head. Still ringing in my head. Whee! Okay, there you go. She's cold and she's cruel, but she knows what she's doing. Bam, 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 bam. Knows just what to say, so my whole day is ruined. Where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, it's sending. It's sending me, you guys. Oh, there it goes. Whee! Yeah. So I'll show you here. He broke the light. He didn't run the light, he broke it with his hand.
This great
See this here? Okay. See this light here? Before this, he waves his hand up and it fucking like shatters. Look, it could have killed someone. It probably fell in this drink. It didn't. I'm just teasing, guys. And then somehow the microphone's broken, but everybody was having a ball. And you know what's good about, you know what, Gino? He never misses a fucking beat. Doesn't miss a beat. Ever. I mean, just stays completely on fucking track. He murdered them. He murdered them. Look at him go.
But the greatest thing you can be in any moment is happy, and you're happiest when you're laughing. Do you understand? Yeah. I want you to go back over the past hour and remember this. Remember this when you leave, because what I'm doing is unlike Fauci. I'm giving you that piece of shit. I'm giving you a genuine shot, right? Not like your uncle did. I'm giving you a genuine shot. And again, anything that's good about that shouldn't be in a comic.
Look at him holding onto the vine. Kurt, we're sorry that you're having a bad day. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you. A Kiki tax for you. It was pretty funny when he broke the lampshade. You shouldn't do it, but it was obviously an accident. Also, he's older. A Kiki tax for you. Somebody's gonna block you in a second, probably. God. Don't be rude.
How dare you?
I don't care. Fine. Yes. No, it was very fun. It was a very fun show. Yeah, and Sherrod also murdered it. Obviously, I had a fantastic set. And then there was one other comic I wish I knew the name of. And of course, Victoria. And it was marvelous. It was a marvelous time. Look at me go. Look how cute I am. Whee! I loved that room. I really did. I really did. I guess I could show you a clip of it. I suppose I could. We have too much to get to. Let me see. Do I have it on hand? Bing. No, I don't. Here's Sherrod, though. Oh, my God. And then that's another thing. So, and there's the broken light because of Gino. So after the show, I never smoke weed, ever. Every once in a blue moon. But Sherrod's so much fun. And he was sitting there and there was like a fan after. We were all just sitting at the table. A fan, an audience member. And they were like, yeah, you go, Kiki. And then I take one hit of weed. I am to the moon. To the moon. I was like, and it was a fun time of smoking weed because, as you know, I have anxiety. So I don't typically do it. But obviously I was comfortable with these people. Giggling, retarded mess. Like, you guys, you didn't even hear Gino's funniest joke. He didn't even tell it. Then they were like, what is it, Kiki? And I was like, COVID, something about black people, and bat wings. And then I'm thinking, they're like, what? And then Gina goes like, are you drunk or high? I'm like, I don't know. And then they're cracking up because I butchered his joke, his favorite joke of mine. I couldn't tell it. I couldn't. It was the marijuana. Marijuana is a nice drug, though, I guess, if you can consider it a drug. But just like, I don't know how people function on it day in, day out. The joke is, what is it? What now? If I can't remember it, fucking not high on marijuana. How can I remember it? What is it? No one believes COVID started from a bat. See, I still can't remember it. And it's my favorite joke of his. No one believes COVID started from a bat. No one eats bats. Then he points to a black person, probably. You don't even eat bats. And you, black people, love wings. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Excuse me. You would have to hear it in the audience to understand it. Thank you. Thank you. No one eats bats, but black people love them. Very good joke, Eugene. It is. Stupid. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not angry. I'm just wondering if you're all right. You're the only one here having a bad time. Did I go, oh, goodness gracious, what am I gonna do, Kurt? No one's upset. We're just wondering if you're all right. Okay? Take your, I don't know, maybe make love to something every once in a while, all right? Might make you feel a little bit better. For Christ's sake, I don't care, man, woman. Well, as long as it's a human, that's fine. Just for Christ's sake. Incel. Oh, Jesus. She's not angry. She's Italian. That's cute. Well, Kurt is obviously upset. The rest of us are fine. I don't know. Yeah, Kurt's having his own moment in here. I know. And I'm just checking on you, Kurt. Is it a small dick thing? Is it an incel thing? Is it? I don't know. Please, we want you to, Kurt. We want you to be okay. Okay. God bless. She loves you. Imagine Kurt being the highlight of your day and trying and failing to troll on YouTube. Exactly. Yeah, I know. And he's not really doing a good job, which is why it bugs me. Like I truly wonder if he's all right. I have a bleeding heart, ladies and gentlemen. A bleeding heart. All right, a little more with my peeling face and my joie de vivre. Oh, fuck. God, I wish I could show this. Fuck, I can't show it. Do you guys remember how Chrissy and I were trolled? Not trolled. Excuse me, I guess. Well, I guess I can show a little of this. Well, let me try and pause it somewhere so that it's not fully like out there. I don't think there is anywhere to pause it. Maybe when this man's walking by. Actually, that's okay. Okay. Do you guys remember how Chrissy Mayer, dearest friend of mine, and I, on the way from Vegas to Dallas when we were on tour, they had us change clothes at the gate to get on the American Airways flight because I was wearing, and again, I was in a floor length skirt that was see-through, yes, but there was nothing showing. Chrissy was in pants that were also sort of mesh, but we were coming from fucking Vegas, all right? And we were made to basically to remove our fucking pants at the gate of the airport because we had to get on this flight, right? Our outfits were inappropriate, and yet they were floor length. I don't know what's going on, but this woman doesn't even have fucking pants on whatsoever. And what I'm showing you is she's not in leggings that are just like her skin tone. And I'm doing this very specifically, and I will not play the video because I don't want to. Yeah, that she just doesn't have pants on, and if they allowed her to get on the plane like this, then I don't. I truly don't understand. Either Chrissy and I did something great by saying about it, and then people, the news media reported on it, and then they didn't shame women about their outfits on airplanes. But if that is the case, and this is now what we have, then it's gone way too far. What in the fuck? She's not wearing pants. She's just not wearing them. Not only wearing pants. She's not wearing underwear. It's not a. It's nothing. I don't want to show too much more of it but if you play the video, I like removing women from airplanes or like judging their outfits and like not letting them on the plane. I don't understand how they said something to us in floor length outfits coming from Vegas. That woman didn't even have. She had no pants on. Nothing. It's very confusing, and I don't know what happened. I can't imagine she was let on the flight, or else we did too much good. This is what happens. Sometimes you go bounces way too far. I wouldn't. You can't sit down. Airplanes are the filthiest place on earth. You don't want any barrier between your cuckoo and your vagine. I mean, sorry, your cuckoo and the seat. And everyone was just staring at their phones. No one was even shocked. I'm very confused by that. I'm very afraid. Didn't you tag us in that good night, mister? It was, I don't know what the fuck I was even looking at. I'm like, secondly, the unabashed confidence on her. I don't know. But if we were made to change outfits at the gate, and she's not even wearing one, I would hope that Spirit would not let her on the plane. That's all I have to say. By the way, speaking of airlines, you want to call in? You guys can call in. I'll put the thing on here. Bing. You're allowed. If anyone wants to call in, you are more than welcome. There you go, Dawn. If you feel like calling in, you are more than welcome. But speaking of that, also, so I got stuck in Miami. I forgot. Yes, went to the wedding. Supposed to come home on Monday. I don't know what. I'm sorry. Was there a fucking hurricane in New York? No. I get my flight was supposed to have a connecting flight. Gino got me the flight because he had miles. And then I get to the airport. I was laying on the beach with my friends, and I was like, oh my God, now I have to go. I'm so sad. I'm like, God, I wish I could change my flight. Go to the airport. My first flight was supposed to be at 3:30, and I get there, and they're like, yeah, no, they changed it to you have a straight through flight at 8:50. I said, what? I could be in the sun right now. You didn't tell me at all. Nothing. You told me nothing. And they're like, okay, well, we'll put you standby on one flight. Standby that flight. Nothing. They send me to a new flight. Standby on the second flight. Get on the flight. Sit on the runway for 3 hours. 3 hours. And then they said, it's going to get better. We're going to be able to take off soon. I mean, they kept telling us that every 20 minutes. And I'm going like, oh, this is anarchy. This is bedlam. This is bullshit. And then they said, now we have to go back to the gate because we're not allowed to keep you on the runway for any longer than 3 hours. And I'm like, and so you can choose to get off if you want. But before we even got to the runway, we all got a text on our phone that the flight was fucking canceled. Canceled. And I was not about to wait in that line and rebook my flight and wait in the airport. I went right back to the hotel. My friend Joanne was staying there another night anyway. And she said, of course, yeah, Keanu, come back. So then I rebooked my flight for another flight at 8:50 the next day, which great. And I got to stay in the sun a little longer, but I would have, I don't know. Can you imagine if that lady were sitting on the runway with her nethers on the seat for 3 hours? And then she had to get off of the plane? No. Yeah, it worked out because I did get to spend another day in the sun, and that's fine. But how dare you? Also, another thing I forgot to mention, so much has happened. I did some comedy in Miami as well. Shout out Sandbar. There's a place called the Sandbar, and it's like a big bar and then like an outdoor space and then like an event space. And right near our hotel, while my buddy Joanne went to the rehearsal dinner, I just went to go get some food. I sat down at a restaurant, and then two men busted into the restaurant in Miami, one in a gold jacket, and they were like, comedy show 2 doors down. So I followed them, and and they're like, are you looking for a comedy show? I was like, I'm actually a comic. This is so unlike me, by the way. I closed out of it is very unlike me to go and like ask for time or something. And I didn't really. They offered it. But so I had 1 glass of Prosecco at the place across the street, and then they busted in, and then I followed them. And then they said, are you looking for a comedy show? I was like, I'm actually a comedian. They're like, show us your Instagram. And I said, here you go. They're like, do you want to do some time? I was like, but of course. And it was marvelous. I was it was me and like 5 black dudes. And it was a great show. So I accomplished so much in Miami. Should I move there? I should start a poll. I should move to Miami. And I went back like 50 times in the course of while I was there. It was a marvelous, marvelous show. Marvelous. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. Going back to acting school, remember why buzzing? Did I tell you that? Or is that something you know? Yeah, why buzzing? Yeah. Acting school is a farce. I had the best time in college, but a theater degree is a useless degree unless you want to learn how to Y buzz, which is basically like this. It's an acting technique where to warm up for a performance, you just go like this. And it takes 20 minutes. You go, and then you like take a deep breath, then you like get down on your like knees, and then you go, I'm trying to be and then you look for hey, and then you lie down on the ground. It's like a whole deal, right? It makes absolutely no fucking sense. And it's a farce. And we were graded on it. And one kid in my acting 3 class, when we were doing the Y buzzing exam, at the lay down portion of it, we're like, and then you like take a breath and you like close your eyes and you think about your character. One kid, so then you roll up and everybody gets up and then you open your eyes. One kid, he just never got up because he completely fell asleep. He fell the fuck asleep. He just was like sleeping on the floor. We were all like done with the exam, and then we like signed a thing and then like left the classroom, and he was just still laying there. I think to the point where people were like, is he just still trying to get into character, or is he's either dead or asleep? He was completely passed out. And then people were like, the exam's over. He was like, yeah, that's what I learned in college. These are the acting techniques that you need if you want to be a successful actor. Y buzzing. Yeah. You like me. You really like me. I'm really good at it. Poor kid fell asleep. Acting. But I wouldn't have gotten through college if it weren't for an acting degree. It was the best time ever. If that is what I need to do to pass an exam, I'll fucking do it. That's fine. Stop it. It's ingrained in me. I'm an actress. God damn it. Get me an audition, anyone. I shall win the part. I'll Y buzz before all my auditions. I certainly will. I wake up and all of a sudden I'm Rose Dawson. Oh, we have a caller. Thank you for calling Kiki Live. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Kiki, I guess nobody else is going to call, so I thought I would.
Call on in. What do you got to say, darling?
Well, did you know that you were in Miami the same weekend as the Formula One race? And I wondered if you happened to hear the cars.
Oh, everyone was telling me about the sorry, I dropped my notes. Everyone was telling me about the Formula One race. I heard nothing, but apparently it was a big deal.
Oh yeah, it's a real big deal. It's number 2 after World Cup as far as television audiences and whatnot. Very popular.
That's
But,
not. It was quite a busy weekend in Miami, or a few days in Miami. But no, I saw nothing, and is that it's not NASCAR, right? So it's like the littler cars, right?
Well, it's actually the grandfather and the pinnacle of auto racing.
Ooh.
It's the most exciting. No, they don't just go around a oval circuit. They actually make right turns. But the circuit in Miami goes around Dolphin Stadium. Actually, were you anywhere near that?
Dalton Stadium. I don't know. I hadn't been to Miami since in a long time. So I was in. I mean, we were in South Beach, so maybe
Okay.
might have been a little further away. So who won?
Yeah. I think it was McLaren. I think it was Oscar Piastri, the Australian guy. But I find it one of the most boring races on calendar. And but the Williams sisters actually own some part of the Miami Dolphins, so sometimes they parade them out along with some of the other celebrities and whatnot.
I'm liking. My dad actually. You know what? He's from Chicago, but when we moved to South Carolina, we used to do the Charlotte Motor Speedway fireworks, and so he got really into NASCAR. Like, he still loves it to this day. He wanted to be, Evel Knievel when he was a kid. So yeah, we're a NASCAR family a little bit somehow. So I've been to a race or two, but never one of those ones. So I will have to look into it.
Yeah, NASCAR actually just race. They just race in the States, and Formula One goes all over the world. So I actually go to Montreal every year for the race.
Really? Ooh, I've been to Montreal. We love Montreal.
Oh yeah, I would go to the track. I went every year for like 20 years, and I would go to the track for the first 5 years, and then I decided, hey, you know what? There's all these bicycles and bicycle paths. They've got the most bicycle paths in North America. I decided to take my bicycle one year and just fell in love with the city.
Oh yeah. And speaking of fireworks, we used to do twice. My uncle and dad's company won a firework competition. Like, every country goes to a place called La Ronde in Montreal for the international fireworks competition. And so that's why we went. And I think they won one year and got third another year. So we went to Montreal, and it was like every week out of the summer, one country does like a huge fireworks show to a theme of their choice. I think we did the year we won, we did Broadway. My brother and I were like, Dad, you need to do fireworks to all Broadway music. So that's what brought us to Montreal. And then it was oh my God, it was like actually a fucking fantastic fireworks show, like all of the Broadway music. And or else I would have never even traveled that far to Canada, or to Canada at all. So
Right. Well, Montreal has a pretty big comedy scene. It's not as big as Boston.
I've heard that.
But,
I've heard that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great venue for you. I mean, Montreal is famous for its beautiful women. That's one of the reasons why I kind of stopped going to the track and would ride my bike around.
Well, then I'll send Michaeline there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she would fit right in with those classy ladies. I'm telling
She
you
would.
right now.
She's been before though. No, yeah, we love Montreal. It's like France. We love it there. So.
Yeah, it is.
Well, thank you for calling. We always adore your calls, And
Unless we're talking to you, say hi to Mickey T for me.
I
Love
sure
ya.
will. She's healing. She's doing good. She's probably sleeping now, but I will send your regards.
Thanks, Kiki. Love you.
Take care. Mwah. Love you. Oh, we love a cute caller. Don Losers. Oh, hang on, I have a message I need to look at. Huh. Oh, that's funny. I can't tell you what. Huh? Hang on, kids. we love we love Dawn. Thank you for calling, Dawn. 1,000,000 trillion gazillion fulfillion Kiki bucks. And 80 Kiki coins for everyone still here right now. Where was I? I don't know. Don't care. I mean, I care. I'm telling you, I don't care if I can't remember. It's fine. I guess we covered the airline thing. What else was I going to say? Oh. There's a new pope. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to play a video whilst I pee, and then we're coming back, and we're going to talk about, ooh, boy, do I have some things to show you. Look at this. No, I won't do that. I'll play a video. Gather myself. Take a deep breath. And then we'll be right back. Oh, comedy show in Miami is where you left off. Yeah, what was I going to... I think I covered all that. What was I going to say there? All right. I'll think of it. But first, I'll pee. Watch this. Da-da-dee. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, la, la. Bing, 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 bing. Come on. Miranda Priestley? There you go. BRB.
Where are the belts for this? Why is no one ready?
Here. It's a tough call. They're so different.
Something funny?
No, nothing's, it's just that both those belts look exactly the same to me, I'm still learning about this stuff and,
This stuff? Oh, okay, I see. You think this has nothing to do with you. You go to your closet and you select, I don't know, that lumpy blue sweater, for instance, because you're trying to tell the world that you take yourself too seriously to care about what you put on your back. But what you don't know is that that sweater is not just blue, it's not turquoise, it's not lapis, it's actually cerulean. And you're also blithely unaware of the fact that in 2002, Oscar de la Renta did a collection of cerulean gowns. And then I think it was Yves Saint Laurent, wasn't it, who showed cerulean military jackets? I think we need a jacket here. And then cerulean quickly showed up in the collections of 8 different designers. And then it filtered down through the department stores and then trickled on down into some tragic casual corner where you no doubt fished it out of some clearance bin. However, that blue represents millions of dollars and countless jobs. And it's sort of comical how you think that you've made a choice that exempts you from the fashion industry when in fact you're wearing a sweater that was selected for you by the people in this room from a pile of stuff.
From a pile of stuff. Isn't that fun? We're doing it. So much to get to. But something fun before we get into maybe a little drama. I had to show you guys. I'm sorry. And I don't care if anyone... This video has... I don't know who these people are. And I don't know why I can't... Well, I know why I can't stop watching it. It's because it's fucking hilarious. Has anyone ever seen the Mike Myers Cat in the Hat movie? It's a... You have to have a sense of humor, I suppose, like me. And my strange brother as well. We're both strange. We would watch it over and over again. That's not only a childhood film for... It's not only a film for children. It's a film for adults and weird people. And this is not a video of the movie, but this is in fact a video of someone parodying the movie. And I could watch it over and over again. I can't stop. So you're going to sit here, you're going to watch it, and you're going to fucking laugh with me. And if not, then tell me I'm insane. But this is the funniest parody of it I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how to explain it other than the movie is already a parody of the Dr. Seuss book. And then this is a parody of the movie if it were like Frat Bros. And it's just the funniest thing I've seen in a while. So I want to give this comedy troupe some... I just want you to see it, okay? I don't know how else to explain it. But you're going to love it. And you're going to endure it. I texted it to my brother, and he said, it's like they made it for you. It is literally like they made it for me. I can't. Oh boy. This is like a cleaning out the computer day. Stuff that Michaeline would probably be like, I don't care about watching this. But we're going to watch it. I'm going to make you watch it. Go away. Where is it? There you go. Okay. Without further ado, this is if there was an Oscars for Instagram Reels, then I would nominate this for everything. Best Picture, Best Foley Artist. It's just the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. So, and this is what what I do with my day. I watch this when I'm sad. Here you go.
Hey, you guys want to have some fun?
No, we're good.
Hey, come on!
Hey, let's
Hey,
come on.
hey,
Hey,
we have to go. Hey,
of my apartment.
So what's in store today? What's in store, couch jumping contest. Right on the wall. Right on the wall.
No, we're not gonna write on the fucking
Right,
wall.
guys, look, ready? I'm gonna go. Owen, I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
Watch me.
I don't want to.
Whee!
I already saw you do
What? No, I'm not gonna stop till you watch me. What do you guys want to play sport? Heisman. Heisman.
Dude, we can't do this again.
I'm gonna catch it.
It's not even juggling. It's the worst part. You have to stop. Get the job, man.
Hey, this is my job.
We're done with the cat in the hat thing. We're done.
No.
You can't do that. Fuck the night. Fuck the night.
We're having fun. We're having fun.
Heisman. It was made for me. We're watching it again, so I'm sorry, but we have to. It's too funny. Heisman. He picked up a knife. If you don't find it funny, then you are dead inside.
Yeah, what's that? Oh shit! It's him again.
Hey, you guys want to have some fun?
No, we're good.
Hey, come on.
Hey, let's
Hey,
fuck
come on.
Hey, I have to go.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. I'm in the door.
Get out.
I'm in the house. You want to have some
I've
fun?
already called the cops on you last week. Get the fuck out of my apartment.
So what's in store today? What's in store, couch jumping contest. Right on the wall. Right on the wall.
No, we're not gonna write on the fucking
Right,
wall.
guys, look, ready? I'm gonna go. Owen, I'm gonna go.
Oh, that's my
Ready?
favorite part.
Watch me.
That's my favorite part. Watch me. Owen. Also, the name Owen. It's a fantastic word. Owen. Watch me. Watch me. I'm not gonna do it until you watch me. Wee.
I don't want to.
Whee!
I already saw you do
What? No, I'm not gonna stop till you watch me. What do you guys want to play sport? Heisman. Heisman.
Dude, we can't do this again.
I'm gonna catch it.
It's not even juggling. It's the worst part. You have to stop. Get the job,
Hey,
man.
this is my job.
We're done with the cat in the hat thing. We're done.
No.
You can't do that. Fuck the night. Fuck the night.
We're having fun. We're having fun.
I don't care if you didn't want to watch it. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. The funniest thing. It's the funniest thing. It truly is. That voice. Heisman. It is a disturbing childhood film. Not the book, Dr. Seuss. That's probably disturbing. That's kind of disturbing too. But the Mike Myers in The Cat in the Hat, hilarious. Iconic. Transformative. This funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Good on them. Everyone follow them, whoever the fuck they are. Shamona. He goes, I'm in the house. I'm in the door. I'm in the door. I'm in the house. What's in store today? What's in store today? It was made for me. So good. Guys, there's a new pope. You know what else I have learned? Not learned. Okay. Last night, okay. People are very touchy with religious jokes these days. Very touchy indeed. Not these days. I guess jokes aren't touchy, but if they're extremely funny, but I'm still working on this fucking joke. This stupid Christ fucking Mary Jesus joke. I was just trying to blaspheme. I guess everybody's upset about the Pope being dead. But he was very old. I guess they're upset because J.D. Vance killed him. I don't know. It's not that the joke didn't get laughs. It's just that people, they're like they're like insides, like they clench their buttholes when you say something like, "Oh, the Catholic Church, we're going to hell." I'm like, oh my God. I have this joke about Jesus being gay, and about now I'm trying to make it like I'm adding in the that JD Vance killed the progressive pope. You can't convince me otherwise. He was the most progressive pope. Thought that there might be a place in, Catholicism for gay people, and then JD Vance shook his hand with poison and killed him. Allegedly. Now I think that that's odd, because Jesus was gay. There, you can't convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise, and you cannot convince me otherwise that the line he asked Pontius Pilate to nail him, and he took it seriously, is not a funny line. That's the only line that got a laugh, to be honest. It's only like a 45-second joke anyway. But people tighten up. People tighten up. And then but they loved my abortion joke. Loved that one. But ooh, Jesus God. It was maybe it's probably not people. It's just not quite there yet. It's a little rocky, is all. But I did see somebody else did something on religion too, and people were tightening up. Maybe it is because the smoke didn't come out for the new pope yet. Oh yeah, no, it had. And I think this pope actually is progressive, although he has sort of a sordid past. There's a Dr. Seuss book rapper. Somebody rapped Dr. Seuss. Jesus kissed man, no homo. Oh, wait, another part of the joke. You look like one of his disciples. Another part of the joke is, I don't know any straight man that washes the feet of 12 of his dude best friends. 6-pack abs. What straight man does that? Not one. It's a very funny joke. People laugh. They go more like, ooh. The Pontius Pilate bit, though, they can't help but laugh. But no, somebody else told a religious joke, and I think in the Times, because the Pope just died and the smoke came out of the bell tower where Rapunzel lives, and the Pope the other day, that people are like, maybe the joke's just not quite there yet. Something kind of funny is the new Pope is from Chicago. Actually, something on his Wikipedia, my brother sent this to me. My mom went to, this is kind of interesting. I don't know. Is it that interesting? I'll wait till Mickey's here to unpack this. So basically, something about my mom's high school, kids she knew, like friends of hers, like altar boy friends of hers, Catholic high school, Providence High School, were abused by the president of the high school. I guess he wasn't a priest, but he was a boy toucher. Yeah, great. Nice. Catholic. Woohoo. Religion. Wee. Everybody's good. And in the new Pope's Wikipedia page, it does say that he's been criticized for not shaming that gentleman that did that. He's not a gentleman. He's obviously a fucking pervert asshole. That person that did that early enough, which is very odd. Also, I'd like to say, JD Vance, you kill the progressive Pope with some poison in your handshake on Easter, and then he dies the day after Easter. And then you get a pope from Chicago. You get an American pope. I think this one's pretty progressive too, so that's pretty good. But it all ties in. It's just funny to see that my mom's high school was mentioned in the new pope's Wikipedia page. But I'm going to let her explain that on the next street. The next Untoward Tuesday, perhaps. I don't think I'm explaining it right. So then we have too much to get to. Who did this now? Okay, I'd call it the principal of my mom's high school. I mean, it was a Catholic high school, Providence High School. Was abusing some of the altar boys, like some of my mom's friends even. And they've told her years later, like, this all happened. And the people came out about it, and he still wasn't removed until 2017. Largely in due to the fact, I think, because the new pope didn't denounce him, as far as I know. And that's what we read. So, very interesting in a very small world, guys. Just because you're a religious person or a religious higher up does not make you a good person. So, I don't know. We'd have to ask the new pope about that, though. And I'd make a great pope. I heard that there's a papal tiara. I think that would be really cool. So, one of your good friends was inside when they chose the pope? Inside the Vatican? Really? Oh my God. When I went to the Vatican, I was maybe 13, and I just saw I'm like, what are we doing here? All right, this is beautiful. Bing, 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 bing. And I saw a long line of people. So I just got into the line. And when I got to the end of the line, there was just a dead pope in a glass box with red shoes on. Just in a clear glass box, just dead. And I thought, this is an odd thing to have in a church. Religion is fucking weird, all right? Organized religion, it's not for me. But I'm like, what? I'm like a kid. I'm like, oh wow, what are we in line for? Ah, ew. What? He's dressed lovely, but my God. Organized religion. Creepy. Frightening. Swiss guard. No, I know. Yeah, they were like ruby slippers. They were. And I'm going like, is this real? They're like, yeah, we didn't even embalm him. I mean, they said, yes, we didn't even embalm him. The God kept him looking like this. I'm like, he literally has been, amen. There's no possible way. Also, don't you have some weird cellar down there where all the other popes are? Why am I looking at this? He's dressed magnificently, and I love his shoes. But why? And then they're like, oh God, yeah, a man in the sky kept him looking. I'm like, is that why he looks like wax? Please stop. Enough of you. When did this happen? I think I was I think I was 13. We went to Switzerland, Italy, and France. It's my first time in Italy, my only time in Switzerland, and my first time in France. And we went to the Vatican, as you do. And then I'm like, boring, boring, boring. What's this line? Ah, dead body. What the fuck is this doing here? I'm not nuts. I know it happened. Listen, organized religion. I'm not saying, I believe in something. I have faith in a God or something, right? Organized religion, I'm not so sure sometimes. So, like, really? I'm like, I'm 13 and I know that you put some fucking, like, I don't know, bug spray all over this man and ruby slippers on him. That's why he looks like this. Also, why is there a line to see him? Also, how long has he been here? Why didn't you put him in the catacombs already? This is bullshit. I think. And why do the popes they all wear like sparkly dresses and slippers? And you want to say Jesus wasn't gay? Please. Please. How do they contain the smell? Probably because he was definitely fucking embalmed. But then they try and trick me in my young mind. Like, no, we just put him in there with nothing. I'm like, his blood has been removed and everything. They're like, no, it's just the Lord. I'm like, okay, suck my dick. Respectfully, suck my dick. Really? Also, you're putting him on display like it's fucking Disney World for, kids from EF tours to see. I found it quite inappropriate, but I'll never forget it. It's not my fault. I saw what I saw. I don't know why I was by myself. I think I left the group. I don't know. My mom and my brother were there, and my whole like ballet company. And yet I'm the only one that saw the fucking dead body. I guess I'm not the only one. I don't know. But it was traumatizing. Pope or not. Was it 2005? I think I was 12 or 13. So what is that? If I'm 32, carry the 8. I don't know. If I'm 32, I don't even know how to make the math equation to get there. If I do 32 minus, no. We have a caller. Okay. Thank you for calling Kiki Live. How may I direct your call?
Hey, Kiki, it's Carrie.
Hi, Carrie. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Well, how can I direct your call?
Can I tell you a positive Catholic story?
Please. Thank you. I would love to hear one. I'm not hating on Catholicism. It's just the dead body that sent me, and the altar boys and stuff. But
Sure. Well, my son is graduating in 11 days, so we're excited.
Congratulations.
But his last mass as part of the student body was a couple weeks ago on Friday, and he actually was awarded for his altar boy service. He never missed serving at a mass.
How sweet. Oh.
From the first mass of his freshman year to the last mass of his senior year, he has never missed being in the altar.
That's because he was
actually
raised
never-
right. Oh.
Yeah.
And my brother was an altar boy too and loved doing it. And you know what? I went to Catholic school, kindergarten to 8th grade, and my favorite part of the week was going to mass. Who doesn't love sitting in a church? Without the dead body, of course. I would rather there, but I wasn't, I didn't go to school at the Vatican, but no, my brother did it too and like had a positive experience. I'm definitely not shitting on Catholicism, but
He realized it was happening in about sophomore year, maybe the middle of junior year, and then he made it a goal to never sit in the pews during a school mass.
Good for him.
And he did it.
I love that. Oh my gosh. He was dedicated. And you know what? God loves that, I would say, right?
Yes.
I love that. Well, he made the toward board this week. I'm going to put him on it.
And the director of campus ministry made a little speech that day and said in his entire 31 years at the school, my son is the only one to have ever done this.
Oh my God. For real, good for him. Oh my God. He's going to be a successful young man. My goodness. What does he want to do?
He's actually going down to Arizona State to study architecture next year.
Oh my God. Well, that he's very precise and very dedicated, so he will do well. Good for him. Raised right, definitely. That's right, Diane. Exactly. Did I lose you?
Thank you.
No. Well, he made the toward board, and so do you. God bless you. We're not shitting on religion. And is he confirmed? Is he getting confirmed? I'm sure he will.
Oh, he got confirmed in 4th grade.
Oh, they let you get confirmed in 4th grade now?
He went, well, we live down in Arizona, and their diocese, the Phoenix diocese, does it at 4th grade.
Well, that's lovely. We love to see it. How do you feel about the new pope?
I haven't learned a whole lot about him yet. So
Me neither. Honestly, he seems like a good guy. We like Chicagoans. It was just funny to see. I'm gonna have to have Michaeline explain what this is. We didn't even realize it either. It's not the Pope's fault. It's just funny that the president of, I guess, my mom's high school is in his Wikipedia article. But he seems like a good guy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So. And then I'm thinking that they're gonna have Portillo's at the Vatican, probably every Sunday.
There's already memes about that.
They stole it from me. If I swear I was the first one to tweet it, and then they had to make it into a meme. My God.
Yes, they did.
Oh well, thank you for calling. Yeah, your son made the toward board, and God bless him.
Thank you.
We love you, Carrie.
We'll talk later.
TTYL. Mwah.
Bye.
I love her. Oh my gosh. Remind me, put Carrie's son on the toward board. See, that's sweet. Also, I probably, if it were in diligent notes, Carrie's son toward board. Carrie's son. Good for him. I don't hate religion, guys. I know I get a bad rap. I just like to make fun of things. And I think that there are problems a little bit. I mean, can we not admit that there are some problems with organized religion, all right? But him being so dedicated to be an altar boy and never miss one and get confirmed in 4th grade, I guess by the time I hit 8th grade and was going to high school, I'm like, I'm not fucking getting confirmed. Fuck no. Absolutely not. How lovely. Her son will do well. That's awesome. And he's a good person because he was raised right. He was raised right. And he had a good experience with the Catholic Church or any church. Jesus was a cross maker. We love Carrie. Hit the like button. All right, we'll stay. We're going to pivot for 1 second and then get back on religion. God, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Sweet silver angel. Be leaning and blind for me. I'm turning in it 'cause I heard a sweet song and it was gently inviting me. Something wrong. I have to show you one thing that you, speaking of religion, I have to show you one thing that will be in your nightmares and you're going to have to pray about it. It would be I was going to wait till Michaeline got back. But I'm going to show it now. And then she can explain what she was thinking when she painted this. I'm so glad she got it. My dad went and got this family portrait out of the storage unit because it needed to be seen. This is a family portrait. It's huge. It used to hang in our household when I was a child, and it frightened me so much that I used to run past it or crawl underneath it because it was so terrifying. My mom painted this family portrait of us, the four of us. And it's terrifying. It's terrifying, and I have not seen it in years. And I'm glad to see it now, and now I can appreciate it more. But I have to show you guys. Push-ups, thank you for the $2, darling. You probably saw John Paul II in 2005. A great hero. Probably did. 5, 6, 7. Okay, that would make... here, let me do the math. If I graduated 8th grade in 7, and I was in 6th grade. Yes, him. That would make sense. Well, I saw his lifeless body in really pretty shoes. Long line, but I saw it in a glass box. And he had a lovely hat on and a very, like, sassy robe. I think it was John Paul II. If it was 2005, that would make sense. Saw his dead body. As far as dead bodies go, then I guess I would like to see one of a pope in really nice slippers. Transformative. It's transformative. Here's your 1 trillion Kiki bucks for you, push. And 80 million gazillion Kiki coins for everyone.
Wow.
And for Carrie's son, who is a diligent and hardworking, lovely Catholic and soon to be architect, a Kiki bond for you, Carrie, and your. That's a sweet story. That brings a tear to mine eye. It's a hard 2025 if you are 32, 12 or 13. Yes, I know, but math. I was a theater major. That's why I had to Y-buzz to get a degree, okay? I can't do that math. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm a linguist, not a mathematician. Arithmetic. I can't be bothered. But yeah. Bing. My back. I'll show myself out. Oh, I'll never get over that. I'll never get over it. My gosh, so much on the list. It's like the cleaning out the computer day. Ah, yes, back to this portrait. So this was hanging in our house for years and years. My mother, huge painting. We all paint. My brother's fiance paints actually, and he's actually good at it. He's a fantastic artist, so I shouldn't even put him in the same category. I paint, my dad paints, my mom paints. We all have always done that. My dad and I are more sort of, I'd call it modern art. Oh, mommy. Hello?
Hi.
You're on the air.
Oh. Well, good. I don't want to be on the air.
Oh, okay, hang on. Yes? Okay, but it's the same guy. Oh, it's a priest. That's why I said you would come on and explain it later. Why? Well, just explain really quickly then. No. Okay. She said, I got the thing wrong. It was a priest. I thought it was the president of the high school. No. All right. Well, I'll tell them that but it is the same person that abused your friends too, right? But it's the McGrath is just somebody that was also at your. Ah, different person. Okay. All right. Well, I'll correct it. Mom, for what? Take a deep breath. For what? What? No, it's fine. It's on the internet. What do you want me to? What's gonna happen? What? Okay, well, I'll correct it, and that's why I said that you would come on and explain. So a different priest diddled your friends. Okay. So a different priest allegedly diddled your friends. They're not gonna hear. What do you mean? What's all? They're not gonna be no. I love you. I love you. All right. Okay. Well, I love you. Bye. They're laughing at least. I love you. Bye. Bye. Okay. So the timeline is wrong. It was a different priest. The McGrath is the one, but that is in the Wikipedia about the new pope, and he was still a Providence person, which is where my mom went to high school. But from what I'm hearing, a different priest diddled my mom's friends. So there you go. Which is a terrible thing to do, obviously. But that's like I said, She will come on and explain. She just said, like, I just don't want my friends to hear that. I'm like, I don't think that they're listening, but anyway. What do you want me to say? The Catholic fucking Church is like riddled with some bad stuff. All right. It's good to have a religion, good to believe and be faithful, but it was just very interesting. Anyway. That's not good. That's not good. Tomato, tomato. That's right. Tomato, tomato. Sorry, mommy. I don't know what difference that would have made anyway. It's just an interesting thing. New Pope, man that worked at my mom's high school, mentioned in the Wikipedia article, which is interesting. That's all. Next, this painting was hanging in our house for years and years and years. We're all painters. I don't paint well, but I make like really cool art. But I couldn't like my brother's fiance did this rendering of me. Right? I could never do something like that. I do more modern painting. My mother does sort of whimsical you've seen her, rendering of me that sits in the back of her studio. She's always done these things called heart heads. This thing was so frightening to me that I used to crawl underneath it or run past it. And it was what she called our family portrait. And my dad just went and got it out of the storage unit for her and brought it to her. And I want to show you guys. So, and then probably next Untoward Tuesday, I'll make it talk. How about that? How about that? You guys are going to be freaked out. That's us. That's me in the yellow. That's my dad in the green. That's Mickey in the pink. And then that's Rocco in the purple. Isn't it haunting? I haven't seen it in years. It's interesting. Interesting is nice. Way of saying fucking frightening. But now I love it. Now I wouldn't run from it. You know what I think about it? I just wonder what she was thinking when she painted it. We all have shoulder pads and Marge Simpson hair. And I guess, you know what else though? I guess if I were like I guess I had the longest hair because she's always had short hair. That's why my afro, like Marge Simpson hair, is the longest. Hers is the shortest because she had very short hair. The men have like darker lipstick on than even the women. It should be in a museum. It really should. It was scary when I was a kid. But now it's just, I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. And haunting. And I can't believe we kept it, but I'm glad that we did. I like it too. Let me call her. Everyone looks pissed but Rocco. I know, right? And then I think,
Hello.
hi, you're on there. We're just admiring your heart head painting of our family portrait.
How did you find it?
I just pulled up a picture of it. You must be a little bit behind.
Oh, I am. Yes.
We were just wondering maybe if you could give us a little insight into what you were thinking when you painted it.
I was just painting a family portrait.
Okay. Well,
it was painted in 1995. Okay, you were what? You were 5, maybe. No,
well,
you were
3.
3.
Yeah.
You were 3, and Rocco was 5. It was just us, our family.
Well, I don't think this is how you would paint a 3-year-old. So I think it must be a bit of, like modern art, sort of like a maybe.
No, it was how I see us.
That's how you saw us,
Uh-huh.
which is what I said. Yeah. Somebody said I like everybody's comments. Rocco is the only one that doesn't look pissed off, Carrie said. And I said, you're right. And that means something, I think. But this isn't how I would draw my 3 and 5-year-old, but.
Well, it's what my mind's eye told me to draw.
Is that what you thought we looked like?
Well, sort of.
You know what else, though? I do think that here's another thing. I'm not a, psychologist, but you're not anywhere near as tall as Dad. But in this photo, you made yourself as tall as him.
Well, it's my own interpretation.
Right. You look like the boss bitch of the family, which is good. Like you were, reclaiming. You're like, look, I matter.
It's my painting. I can paint it how I want.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just was wondering what was in your head.
Well, it was in 1995. Who knows what was in my head in 1995?
It could be studied, and honestly, it really should be studied. We're gonna definitely talk about it again. I just wanted to show it to them for the first time here, but it's magnificent, and I'm so glad we never got rid of it. But
yeah, well, all right.
I love you. I was just get some sleep. Don't worry about the priests. It's okay.
I don't want you to talk about my friends. Okay.
I'm not saying their names.
I don't care. I don't want you to talk about them.
I'm not.
Private. It's private.
It's on Wikipedia, but
it's private. Okay.
I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking
about stuff I know is private. I don't expect you to mention that. So hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Am I still on the show?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
We were just discussing your painting. I'm not talking about your friends. Don't worry.
Okay, don't talk about them. All right.
Well, you know what? That's what the Catholic Church says, and that's not good. Exactly.
That other stuff is private. That's all.
I'm just teasing, Mom. I was mostly talking about seeing the dead body in the Vatican, okay?
What dead body in the Vatican?
The dead Pope. I got into a line. And then I saw a dead body with red shoes.
Oh, yeah, in the glass casket.
Push-Up says it's Pope John the 5th or something.
The 23rd. No, it's Pope John the 23rd, I think.
Yeah, and he said he was a great pope, but I didn't know what I was standing in line for. No one stopped me.
No, there was no line. We were just walking past it, I think.
I was by myself, and there was a
lot.
It was when we first went to the Vatican, when we went on the ballet trip.
Mm-hmm.
And I got in the line, and then I got to the front of the line, and there lied a dead body.
Were you traumatized?
Well, kinda. I'm talking about it, aren't I? I'm like, what the fuck? And-
He was fully intact.
yeah, no, I doubt they would. If he were hit by a car, I don't think they would have just like popped him in there.
No, because I don't know. Maybe he was. I don't know. Maybe he was down in the Italian soil and it saved him. I don't know.
No, they put the most recently dead pope in a glass box on display in the Vatican.
They don't do that. That one is still there, Pope John the 23rd.
They just left him there?
Yes. They don't do that with every pope. Probably only the great ones.
No, I thought they put the most recent dead one in the glass box and then take
We're
the.
gonna have to find out that information because I don't think.
No, that's insane because
you're telling stories without knowledge.
Well, I just assumed that the newest freshly dead pope goes in the glass box.
So you think Francis is going to be there now?
Yeah. They'll put him in a tiara and some red shoes.
He didn't want to wear the red shoes. He just wore his regular old leather shoes.
And they're not going to put him in the glass box.
I don't think so.
Well, this is bullshit, and I don't understand the system. Excuse me, I'm not a nun.
Well, because Pope John the 23rd. I mean, I just don't think he was freshly dead there.
We're going to have to look it up. Like I said, I'm not a theologian. I see what I see. And I was like 12 or 13 and I got into a line in the Vatican and then I saw a dead body with red shoes on.
Theologian.
Yeah, I'm not. Exactly. Wait, right. They didn't teach us in Catholic school. Like when, if you ever go to the Vatican, you'll see a fucking corpse. Like and let me say, a well-dressed corpse.
Absolutely.
But a corpse nonetheless.
Yeah, that's right.
And so then I guess maybe I just said in my brain, they must, whichever newest pope dies, they must just switch out the glass box and then you go underneath into the catacombs.
I guess that would make sense in your immature little girl brain.
No, it's not immature. It's just like statistically and like, logistic wise, it would make more sense to just switch out the freshliest dead one to try and like, make the ruse of it not being embalmed better,
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to find out. I'm not sure.
All right. Well,
I'm not a theologian either.
Yeah. I was just thinking of the logistics for the Vatican.
Yeah.
I love you. Sorry to bother you.
I love you too. You're not bothering me. Okay. I love you too.
Bye, Mommy. Love you.
Bye. Bye.
The freshliest dead one. The most recent dead. Yeah. It didn't say it in very many right words. Anyway, there's our family portrait. Isn't it fun? Very fun. God, there's so much. Gosh, you could do this for hours. All right, so we'll stay on the religion topic. Against my better judgment, I watched this video and it's not recent. It's from a couple months ago, but I thought we would watch it and maybe comment along. Whatever. It's the religion episode. And if not, if you hate it, I'll show myself out. Whee! We love it. Mickey Bitsko. I like seeing a new name in here. Kiki, is it claustrophobic living there? No. You mean in New York or in this apartment? It's actually quite a for New York. It's actually a pretty big apartment for New York. I guess New York is a bit claustrophobic. You know what? I meant to live like on a beach, though. When I'm done with New York, and I'm not done with it yet, love New York. But I thrive on a beach. And I don't mean like Coney Island. I need a little bit more sunshine and an ocean, not the Hudson River, you know? And fuck the Hamptons. They suck. They suck. I'm looking at getting a yacht. Let's get a yacht. Can we crowdsource one? A yacht fund? Might be fun. All right. Well, we're on the religion topic. This is the last thing I'll cover tonight. Maybe. Whatever. Gene seems to be completely asleep. I don't think I'm bugging him, so. Yeah, this seems fitting. Our dearest friend, not friend, friend. I don't want to think she's a bad person. You know how I feel about her sometimes. Since I have met her in person and a time or two and been on streams with her, I want to not think that she's a hateful individual. But I can't help myself but have maybe I will call it an inappropriate emotional reaction to this woman and the things that she says. But it's not inappropriate to me because when I watch it, I want to fucking I can't imagine that somebody that I know and have been in a room with could say such hateful fucking things. So if you don't know who I'm talking about yet, it's Melonie Mac. So this video, it's quite a few months ago, but we're just getting to it now because we're cleaning out the computer and it's the religion episode in honor of the Pope. And also, if you're just joining, I know that I have peeling head here. Okay. So we're going to just do it. We're going to watch it. And you tell me what the fuck you think, because I think it's fucking hateful and stupid. And I can never tell whether or not Melonie Mac is fucking... I still don't know. Does she actually feel this way? Or is she a evil genius that has made this juggernaut of a program that just galvanizes the fucking people that are actually hateful? And she realized, oh, I can make money off of this. I don't know. I'm not the most religious person, but I fucking did go to Catholic school. All right. I did communion. I know, the whole deal or whatever. I didn't get confirmed because fuck that. And I believe in a God. I believe in a higher power. But I just I can't imagine that this is like an okay way to be. And I don't think that that's what, our Lord and Savior, Kiki Christ would want, right? So, so let's watch it. You guys tell me. And this is about, it's 1 month ago. Oh, for some reason she has a wig on or something. Okay, that's fine. It's Melonie Mac, ladies and gentlemen. Met the gal. But she's very interesting to talk about because she annoys me so greatly with all of this. So you fucking tell me, all right? So if you don't remember, this is the woman. Started covering her when I had to unfollow her for the nobody wants to F-slur daddy, like gay people. Nobody wants to gay dads in so many words video. And why can't everybody just stay in the closet? And because it was so funny. It was so hilarious. Right. That's the thing too. I wish it were funny if you were actually making a joke, but you just actually feel like this. So I don't know who found it funny. I think it was just mean. And then she tweeted at me because I did a stream about it, and she tweeted at me and said that I was ashamed of my sins, which are calling you out for being a gay hating fucking bigot grifter. Well then, I'm a sinner. I'll sin. Look, I'm already angry and I haven't even put it on yet. And I already watched it. I'll sin once, I'll sin again then. I'll say it again. Which is worse? Being a fucking Bible thumping fucking grifter? Or do you actually think that fucking there's something wrong with gay people? I don't like really either. And I don't know which one you are. But credit where credit's due. You've definitely galvanized a very hateful audience. So she's at it again. Here we go.
Actually vehemently against the... So I understand I'm about to throw a lot of people off since I'm wearing this blue wig right now, but I am actually vehemently against the LGBTQ plus alphabet mafia and all of that stuff. I am strongly against.
Okay. Number one, you look like a fucking drag queen right now with that wig, bitch. Okay. At least, get a lace front, not a shake and go. The LGBTQ community could help you with that, by the way. You're against it all and you're calling them a mafia. They're just people. I'm against fucking you. Like, what? Do you? This is why. Oh my God, I cannot watch her. The hypocrisy. You have a. Okay, I guess that's Laura Croft with no pants on, with a giant phallic stick of butter behind you. But gay people, bad. This is why it can't be real. I've met her. She cannot. It's a grift. It has to be. It has to be a grift. There's no other fucking reason for this kind of behavior. She's like, oh my God. The fucking insane religious people that hate gay people probably don't watch anything and they're all mentally ill. But maybe if I create a channel for them and say the things that they want to hear, they'll all watch me. I mean, it's got to be. I don't want to think that poorly of you, Mel. And yet, here we are. Yeah, and I was ashamed of my sin. That's why I've talked poorly about you. Okay, and guess what? Also, I'm married, by the way. You're not. So.
And you will be seeing me explain a lot of this in this video. Now, Russell Brand has come out saying that conservative Christians need to accommodate the LGBTQ+. And To which I completely disagree. Now, I do not want this video to turn into a bash fest for Russell Brand because I don't think that he's a fake Christian or anything like that. I think he's going through this baby Christian phase because, I mean, don't we?
Here's another thing. Okay. I don't know when this video is from 4 weeks ago, and I don't know when the Russell Brand news came out, but he ain't doing so well right now. Okay. Just not for nothing. Rapel Brand, yeah, allegedly. But yeah, and that's another thing about Russell Brand, right? I'm very, if you don't know the Russell Brand situation, apparently, like going back for quite like years and years and years ago, new allegations have come out of him sexually assaulting former partners of his. And I think, in my opinion, okay, and this is just my opinion, I think Russell Brand, what do you do when you think that some fucking fucked up allegations are going to come out about you, right? You find Jesus and you find the Lord, you get sober and you make that very public to people, right? That's my opinion with what's going on with Russell Brand. Glad he's sober, glad he's not doing drugs anymore, doing whatever, but just because you found Jesus allegedly doesn't mean that the chickens won't come home to roost. Okay, like if you did this to these women, then sorry, I don't think that the Jesus thing is going to help. But obviously she watches him because she's a religious person. But Russell Brand is not even religious enough for her. Why? Because Russell Brand said one smart thing in his stupid fucking life. And he said that, like the former Pope, I think he says something about maybe there is a place in the Catholic Church and religion for the LGBTQ community. Maybe gays aren't so bad. Oh, right. Because I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes the church can't fucking progress and just understand that people are born the way they're fucking born. But Melonie has a problem with this. Russell, I loved the statement. I understood the statement, even though I think you're a piece of shit because innocent until proven guilty, but whatever. I digress. No, not good enough for Melonie. It's an abomination. It's gross. God forbid we change the rules a little bit and say, you know what, gay people, everything's fine. All right. Everybody can go to heaven. Just be a good person. I don't care who you love. No, not good enough for Melonie in her wig, her shake and go wig.
We all go through that. And I have been in a similar position myself to where it was like, okay, I'm calling myself Christian, but I still want to support things of this world like the LGBT stuff and things like that. And what it took was me actively reading the Bible daily and for me to see just how much God truly hates these abominations of living, of actions, is then it made me realize, okay, I can no longer.
I'm sorry. I went to Catholic school. I was never taught that God hated anyone. Right? Even if I didn't believe in God, if I were like gonna make up one, I don't think he would hate anybody. These abominations of living? What's fucking, she's the problem with religion. Am I fucking wrong here? These abominations of living. You have shitty tattoos and a fucking shitty wig on. Check yourself. You're an abomination. Ugh. Back one bit.
Of actions is then it made me realize, okay, I can no longer support people in these things, because then I will be inherently going against God and supporting something that God hates. And so I can't in good conscience do that. Now, it took me reading the Bible a lot and to be led by the Holy Spirit in that to be brought to that conclusion. There's still a lot of stuff I have to learn, and that I'm obviously going to be wrong on. So in this case, I don't think that he's faking Christianity. I think
I wouldn't normally do this. What? Answer me, whore. Fuck you. Okay. Hello. What? You could have paid for that and I would have answered it. But look, I'm being nice. What? What religion do I subscribe to? I went to Catholic school. I'm not confirmed. I don't do organized religion. I believe in a higher power. Is that cool with you? I believe, you know what? I'll be honest. I hope that there's a God and a higher power. And I think that all keeps us guided. But I'm also a good person without, thinking that there's something wrong with gay people and reading a Bible that, which was written by humans, by the way. So yeah, I don't not believe in God. I believe in being a good person and hoping that there's an afterlife and thinking that there's obviously something keeping us, going. Okay. And being accepting and liking people. Okay, you're kidding. It's not your fault. I know you've been in here before, douchey Nazi. I know you're always in Gino's chat. She gets me annoyed. So it's really not your fault. Thank you. How dare you? About the whore part. Thank you. Thank you. I'm married for White Claw break. That's right. No, see, she gets me in my she gets me in my feelings. And that is why it's popular. You can hate watch it, you can like love watch it if you are a freak. And I'll say it once, I'll say it again. If Melonie Mac thinks that at least I'll say a small percentage of her mostly male audience isn't jerking off to her while she reads the Bible, she is sorely mistaken. And if she knows it, then she's a fucking genius. But I don't know which. I don't. $1,000,000 Kiki bucks for everyone here. White Claw break. See, she gets me pissed off, which is fun. That's okay though. This is the cup of my blood, the blood of the new and everlasting covenant. It will be shed for you and for all, so that sins may be forgiven. See, I went to Catholic school, Mel. Blah. Not for nothing. Melonie is, of course, a friend, but I still don't know. I've met her and I hate shitting on her, and I thought she was a friend too, but how anyone can goon to her, but they have to be gooning to her. I don't even want to shit on her. If I saw her in person, I'd give her I don't know. Maybe if I gave her a hug, I might burst into flames. I don't know, but I don't know. She's beautiful. I understand it. It's the voice and what she says that throws me off, but they definitely are. No, that's what I'm saying. She's a genius. She's a genius in this respect. Anybody would smash her, right? She's obviously beautiful. There's no denying that. It's a fantastic marketing scheme to be like, I'm hot. I'll like talk to the people that don't have anyone talking to them because they're insanely hateful religious people. And I'll also be hot and talk to them about the only thing that they think that they can like talk about, and then they'll jerk off to me. I think that's the God, bravo to you for that. But if she believes it, then big problem. But again, she's told me that I'm ashamed of all of my sins, which I don't know what they are, but I don't know. But anyway, let's see.
He's just very much in that baby Christian phase, and he's definitely pushing a very hippie, worldly gospel that is not of God. So
also like
I've seen him demonstrate repentance and as a follower of Christ, but he's definitely prayerfully with the Holy Spirit will be guided and will be able to learn some stuff that he's especially teaching others, because it's already like, hey, there's a lot.
These two assholes should get married. My God.
A lot of people who are still stuck in this phase of, that where they still have to learn and they're still like in that very infantile version of Christianity. But it is what makes it bad is when they are on a platform and pushing these incorrect.
Incorrect. No. What makes you bad is that you are pushing hatred. Saying that things are like being the way that you are. I'm sorry. Fuck me for saying it. I know I have like kind of a conservative audience or whatever, but saying that being gay, listen, we're not going to get into the fucking like trans thing and like all that stuff. Okay. Do I think, that like, that's a whole nother fucking level, but simply just being gay is an abomination and it's wrong and it's disgusting and Jesus, the way I like to think of him, probably wouldn't be that way. All right. When I saw that dead Pope in a glass box, I don't think that he would fucking turn any gay person away or tell them to be any fucking different. All right, Mel? You're wrong. You're pushing hate. That's all you're doing. That's what's so sad about it. It's like, that's all you're doing. You can't, and you take the time to be hateful about it. And it's like, I can't abide by it. It's gross. It's gross to me. It's my opinion. I no self-respecting gay person would ever give two fucks about what you're saying. But I do. And it annoys me. So I wish you would do better. And I wish you would get a better wig. And you should have your tattoos removed if you believe in the Bible that much. Okay? It's gross. Slow down. Not good.
Ideologies and pushing those as if they are of God when they are honestly of the devil. What he is saying here is coming from Satan, like the point of it. He doesn't realize it, I don't think. But let me just go ahead and play this.
States of America, I reckon the one thing you lot have to start having a sort of pretty open conversation about is how you are going to accommodate this variety of perspectives. It can't be with a continual amplification of hate and the insistence that the other side just disappears. So if you are a nativist, patriot, Christian, lover of America and a pro-Trump person, then I guess partly what you could do is figure out, well, how can we accommodate the LGBTQ plus folks and people that care a great deal about trans rights? Because I know.
And I am not in the habit of defending Russell Brand these days. But that is what the former Pope was saying. What? We really can't. We can't like accommodate fucking. Obviously, gay people are here. We're here. We're queer. No, I'm not gay, but you know, we're here. We're queer. Are you saying people just shouldn't be who they are, and that the church can't accommodate them, even if they want? Look at her face. Fucking ugh. Even if they want to be religious, even if they want to find a God and like join a church, turn them away. That organized religion is like, oh, it's a very good point, Russell. Even though, yeah, innocent until proven guilty with you, Russell. But it's not looking good. But you're making a good point here. And no, look, she has a problem. It's an abomination. It's gross. It's dirty. And it's of hell and Satan. You're Satan. You're literally Satan. You look more like Satan than I do. For Christ's sake. I might have a little bit of a sunburn, but look at your fucking tattoos. We walked into a bar and somebody said, who's the Christian and who's the fucking, Satanist? They'd pick you every time, bitch. Mel. Sorry, Mel. I'll pray about it.
Know that Jesus would care about that. Jesus does care about that. Jesus loves all of us, forgives all of us, died for all of us, wants all of us redeemed. There is no pathway through this mess via the culture. Are you getting that now? Because I really have got it. I have received that message. The United States of America.
Okay, I do think he's well intended, but I think he's extremely wrong. And there's a lot. The whole okay, first of all, the phrase, how are we going to accommodate? How are conservative Christians going to accommodate the LGBTQ plus? We are not supposed to accommodate the LGBTQ.
Accommodate. Yeah. Accommodate meaning can't you just fucking let them live? Especially if they want to be a part of your church. We're not going to accommodate them. Well, then good. You fucking hateful bitch. That's not what Jesus would do. Okay. By the way, Jesus was gay. So. I knew I made a joke of it, but I wholeheartedly believe it now. So Jesus was gay and he would be ashamed of your wig. He was a crossmaker and a drag queen. You dumb bitch.
Plus. And he says, Jesus cares about this topic. Well, guess what? Yes, he does, but not in the way that you're saying here, Russell. Not in this way. Because here's something that we have to remember is that this is a sin. All of these LGBTQ umbrellas, the transgender stuff, the gay stuff, all of that is something that the Bible calls an abomination, and that you will not enter the kingdom of God living in these lifestyles and choosing these lifestyles over repentance, right? So here we have 1 Corinthians 6:9 that says, don't you realize that those who do wrong will not inherit the kingdom of God? Don't fool yourselves. Those who indulge in...
By the way, did you know Russell Brand got arrested? I knew he was charged, which good. I'm not in the habit of defending Russell Brand at all. Yeah. All that stuff, not looking fucking good. I know it's from a long time ago, but oh my God. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. It's a fucking miracle any woman that was abused comes out these days in general when people are so primed to disbelieve it, especially if it's somebody that's oh, I'm famous and I wrote a bookie book and I was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall. We're married to Katy Perry. Yeah. So Good if he was arrested. Oh, good. Whatever. Innocent until proven guilty, but seems like a big ploy, the religion thing to me. What would you do if you knew all this shit was going to come out about you? Oh, wear a white t-shirt and find the Lord and get on Rumble. Become a Republican and I couldn't possibly. Well, now not even Melonie Mac is defending you because you were too pro-gay. So I don't like either of you, man. Cute stuff, kids.
Sexual sin or who worship idols or commit yourself. 9 that says, don't you realize that those who do wrong will not inherit the kingdom of God? Don't fool yourselves. Those who indulge in sexual sin or who worship idols or commit adultery or male prostitutes or practice homosexuality, right? And there are a number of different locations in the Bible that speak of.
Sorry to keep pausing. Where did male prostitutes come from? I'd call you a fucking grifting YouTube prostitute. What about the female prostitutes? Is that cool? They wear wigs like you. Male prostitutes. Where the fuck did that come from? Male prostitutes? You will not get into the kingdom of heaven, and it's an abomination.
Of, women with each other in a lesbian type fashion. You have places in the Bible that speak against men dressing in women's clothing and women dressing in men's clothing, trying to appear as the opposite gender. For example, you've got the homosexuality activities multiple times in the Bible that God finds an absolute abomination. So to say that we're supposed to accommodate these people is not Christian, because as we see here in Ephesians 5:11, it says, take no part in the worthless deeds of evil and darkness. Instead, expose them. So he's saying, hey, we shouldn't be hateful and try.
Nowhere in that quote, and listen, I have not read the thin pages of the silly Bible that a bunch of dudes wrote. However, where did it say anything about gay people or male prostitutes or drag queens in there? You're dressed as a drag queen, You'd fit right in. Well, actually, they'd have nicer wigs, but do not, take part in the evil. Where did that say in Ephesians something about gay people? And maybe she'll go on to say something about it. But then even so, I don't give a fuck.
Try to push this out. We should try to push this out of society.
No.
Hateful and try to push this instead, expose them. No part in the worthless deeds of evil and darkness. Instead,
take no part in the worthless deeds of evil and darkness. Instead, expose them. Okay, then do a stream about fucking. Honestly, okay, not for nothing. How about all the fucking priests that fucking are inappropriate with kids? You want to do a stream about Russell Brand saying that maybe there's a place in the church for gay people, and not instead say that I don't know, tons of sorry to say it, Catholic priests have been evil and inappropriate with young men? And it ain't the gay part that's fucking awful about it. It's that they're young and underage. But no, that doesn't ring. No, nothing. Are they going to hell? They're kids. But instead being gay is wrong, and calling out the evil. Call out the evil of fucking organized religion. The Catholic Church has a long fucking history, darling, of really fucking horrible shit happening to kids. Call it out though. That's what Ephesians says. Call them out. This just says evil. It doesn't say call out all the gays for being evil. Show me in the Bible where it says call out all the evil gays. They're not evil. They're fucking nice people. Fuck you.
Instead, expose them. So he's saying, hey, you know, we shouldn't be hateful and try to push this out. We should try to push this out of society.
Should be hateful.
And here's the problem, and I think that maybe this is something that he has fallen victim to in his mind, is that he's viewing all of these LGBTQ plus actions as identities, as, oh, they can't help it. This is just who they are inherently, right? And so in his mind, and this is all programming, right? This is all programming from Satan to create that false sense of, oh, just like somebody is black and that's out of their control, these people do these abominable acts that is against God's creation, and that's just who they are. They can't help it. Do they have that inherent desire? Have they always had that desire as long as they lived? Some of them, perhaps. Those statistics do show us that a lot of people, it's a trauma response. A lot of people who act in these ways are because they have been through some unspeakable.
I will, God. Saying that someone is gay, statistically, I remember another comic on another show I was doing, and I like this gal too. She's like, tell me one gay person you know that wasn't molested. I'm like, hello, my brother, definitely not molested. His boyfriend, I don't know, literally all of my gay friends not molested. They're not stepping outside of themselves. They're reading some weird statistic online. Gay people exist, ladies and gentlemen, and there's nothing fucking wrong with it. And no self-respecting gay person would ever have this fucking stupid idiot bitch across their screen, because they probably couldn't be bothered. And they probably don't care. They honestly don't need, no fucking self-respecting gay man or woman needs for me to defend them. They're like, we're good. We don't care. But I fucking care. Look at her fucking shitty face. It's so wrong. It's gross. And something wrong with being gay. Statistically, they're all molested or something like happened traumatizing in their youth. What happened to you? Like it. I liked the gal when I met her. I don't want to, but I'm sorry. How can I not respond to it? No, she's wrong. I don't know what's worse. Grifting off this fucking psychotic kind of subhuman that believes this bullshit? Or is she the psychotic, hypocritical subhuman that believes this bullshit? I don't know. I certainly don't know. But they won't let you in line to see the dead Pope if you have a shitty wig on and thousands of tattoos. So I'm just kidding. I made that up. Anyway. Too easy. God.
Things that has happened to them at a young age, therefore has affected them in that way. So that is a huge part of it. Also, another part of it is it's just plain perversion. These actions are perversion. So this is the difference: is that it's not the people, it's not some identity that they can't help. It's an action that they are participating in. And we are all born into sin and we all have sinful desires. Some people are going to have different ones than others, but we don't have to act on all those sinful desires.
You're a perversion. And you're also, by the way, like, you're acting like, okay, all right, okay. I guess if it's like you shouldn't, make love with anyone until marriage, fine. We can't put any, which you're not a virgin, okay? I know wholeheartedly for a fact, at least from, I think she's admitted that, right? She's a born again Christian. Are you telling me you're born gay? You're clearly gay. Gay, right? That you should just quell that and be a weirdo? Like, and then what will happen? For what? Going to heaven, which we're not exactly sure if, like, what the rules are or if it exists? What? She's too smart to believe this. It's rude and it's wrong and it's honestly hateful. And Jesus as a gay man would be ashamed. That's a horrible thing to do. We don't all have to act on them. Yeah. Meaning like, okay, we don't all have to like bone every dude or, act on every sexual desire, which whatever, fine. But telling somebody that, no, you need to be attracted to, the opposite sex instead of the same one, or else you're going to die in a fire. And I don't think Jesus would do that. But let those dudes keep jerking off to you while you read the Bible, honey, in your wig. Your shake and go wig.
Now, do we? So in this case, it's like, oh, what are we supposed to do? Just push that out of. Yes, we are supposed to push that out of society. If you see the Bible and you read the Old Testament and how God wanted this stuff dealt with, he did not want that corrupting his society. Like, that's why God, even the Bible will talk about not being unequally yoked and so on and so forth, because when you do accept perversion and you accept this sin and this corrupt behavior, it will poison the whole society. It will destroy the whole society, right? And so we are not supposed to take part in evil deeds. So the LGBTQ plus inherently and biblically are evil deeds. They're darkness. They're from Satan. All of these things. Satan. So to say that we should accommodate evil actions is absolutely absurd.
Evil actions.
And then we also see this here. 3 John 11 says, "Dear friend, don't let this bad example influence you. Follow only what is good. Remember that those who do good prove that they are God's children, and those who do evil prove they do not know God." So a lot of people, I've even heard Russell Brand say this, oh, everybody's a child of God. No, they're not. Everybody is made in God's image, but not everybody is a child of God. And in this case, we see the example of it. I mean, those who follow Christ, they are God's children. Those who don't, they don't even know God, let alone, and they're not his children. So we also have here Colossians 3:5. So put to death the sinful earthly things lurking within you. Have nothing to do with sexual immorality, impurity, lust, and evil desires. Don't be greedy, for a greedy person is an idolater, worshiping the things of this world. And so that is inherently what LGBTQ plus stuff is it's worshiping things.
That says nothing about being gay, you dumb bitch. And listen, I am not in the habit of defending the Bible, okay? But that has nothing. It literally says nothing about gay people. Look at her fucking pissy, stupid face. Beautiful, but pissy and stupid. Or incredibly smart for galvanizing a fucking group of hateful people to jerk off to her while she reads the Bible. I don't know. That says nothing about being gay and how that could possibly be wrong. Melonie, what if you were born gay, okay? Instead of stupid. Say, replace your stupid with gay, or replace your, bitchiness with gay. You can't help being a dumb bitch. Are you going to go to hell for being a dumb bitch? Maybe when I'm the Pope. I don't know, but thank you, Push-Ups, for the $5. I can tell you what the Bible says about it if you really want. You're not going to like it, though. No, that's why I don't subscribe to I'm not, right, I know it says fucking it's not right. No man should lie with a man or whatever. But Jesus was gay anyway. I know that the Bible says it's not right, but she's not pulling up good examples. And sorry, it was written by fucking men. It was not written by God. I know that the Bible says that it's fucking wrong or whatever, but I don't give a fuck about that. I wish she would, instead of pulling up that example, she pulls up some other example from some other weird fucking thing. I realize that it says it's not right, but are you supposed to be born a certain way and then everyone's made in God's image, and then, but wait, I'm attracted to this person or that person. It doesn't make any sense. So you're right, Push-Ups. I know what it says. She's not pulling up the right quote though. And then I would have shit on that quote too and said she was an even dumber of a bitch. So I don't think she is. She's a person. She's made in God's image. And if she's going to heaven, then I will I look forward to dancing in hell then. I don't want to be anywhere she is. But thank you for the $5. Here is your Kiki Bond. Bing, bing, bing. Right. That's why I do not subscribe to the Bible. You just have your own, if you're a good person, you know how to act. And you're not acting a certain way and subscribing to some weird book that a bunch of dudes wrote so that you'll get into a heaven that I don't want to go to a heaven if there's no gay people. I'd rather be in limbo or hell. So there would be certainly no shitty wigs like she's wearing. They'd be fantastic wigs. All the drag queens.
This world, it is choosing the evil natures and desires of this world and serving that instead of Jesus Christ. And so when we follow Jesus, we are born again. Our hearts of stone are turned into hearts of flesh. And we take up our cross and we die to ourselves to follow Christ. So if someone is living in an LGBTQ plus lifestyle, they have not been born again.
Okay.
And he said, oh, he loves all of us. He died for all of us. He forgives everyone, he said in this video. That is not true. Jesus forgives the repentant. Jesus is not forgiving everybody. Newsflash, most people are going to hell as per the Bible. Wide is the path to destruction and narrow is the path to life. And it is only met through Jesus Christ. He is the gate. So
Bible also says you're not.
I mean, it is what it is. And so this message that he is sharing is unfortunately validating to people who are on the path to hell. And this is a harmful message and a destructive message that is just put in a pretty package, right? And so we've seen this hippie version of Christianity that has led so many.
that might be a good one for Russell. You didn't say that, did you?
People astray. Now you do have different
Allegedly.
You do have different interpretations on salvation, whether that being, this Calvinistic belief that God chooses and draws his elect. And then you have the belief that of free will and everybody has the opportunity, everybody can be saved. And everybody, all they have to do is repent, right? And so we do know that one thing we know in common, right? How, whether you lean more Calvinist or you lean more not, free will, we do know that there is a commonality between them. And what is that? Who are those who are saved? Those who have repented and believe in Jesus, right? And so if you're repentant, you're not going to live in these lifestyles. You're just not. So that's one angle. Instead of getting really deep into that whole theological discussion, I will just say, at the very least, we know that these are unrepentant behaviors. And yes, we do need to push that out of society. That does not need to be accommodated. If we accommodate this stuff in society, it will crumble. Look at what happened when, my goodness, look at before we started having some of this pushback against the Troon stuff, the transgender stuff, all of this LGBTQ plus stuff. Look how it has almost destroyed our country. And the only reason why there is some sort of redemption in sight and why things there's just some sort of light at the end of the tunnel is because enough people are pushing back at this. Do not let this make our progress go.
Conservative people, and listen, I don't subscribe to politics. Conservative people, and I'm very live and let live. I'm not liberal or conservative. No one's saying what you're saying, in my opinion. I think people are saying you know what? Maybe my kid doesn't need to get a manicure if he's a boy and he's in kindergarten. All right? Maybe we shouldn't be transitioning kids. That's a heavy thing. Imagine feeling born in the wrong body. That's a terrible fucking thing to go through, right? And that in my opinion, it's just my opinion, you should probably be 18 before you make that decision to transition. It has nothing to do with fucking what you're talking about. Just simply being gay or, trans, that you need to repent and just be ashamed of yourself. I'm sorry, sweetie, but Jesus Christ, if you don't think Jesus was gay, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but I will pray for you. Push-ups, thank you for the $2. You know I love you, Kiki. Push-ups, I love you. You're adorable. They're all going to laugh at you. I'm sorry that you didn't like Carrie. I have tweaked the still sort of bombing joke. I don't know if you heard that part about Jesus being gay. It's getting better, but still not quite there. Love you, push-ups. And I'm not trying to make anyone, dislike this woman. Because I'm a good person, I feel bad for shitting on her. Or, but it's not like whatever I say is going to, make people unfollow her. It would be nice if they did. But, she's galvanized an audience of hateful people. And this is what they want to hear. And I truly hope that maybe, just maybe, she doesn't actually believe this hateful bullshit she's spewing and is just trying to make some money. That's what I pray. Amen. It's the religion episode. What? Hello. Yes. Wait, for the umpteenth time tonight. You're a good person. You know, if it's the umpteenth time, then spend a little money to ask me. You're a good person, Kiki. Are you sure? Yeah, 100%. I don't know anybody that would call me a bad person. So, I mean, maybe somebody that doesn't know me, like you. Definitely a good person. Wholeheartedly, I can say that. So, enjoy your ban. I'm just teasing. We're glad you're here, weirdo.
Go backwards, because if that almost destroyed us, just like God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah. Right here, we have Razor Fist who said God already held the definitive conversation on that topic, which is so true. Okay?
Okay.
Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed for much of what we see at these pride parades. Right? God hates it. He hates it. The Bible shows this. So in no way should we ever be validating something that God hates. We have Sola Chad here who says homosexuality is degenerate behavior and those who practice it will not inherit the kingdom of God, which is factual, factually accurate, biblically factual. Right here, we do know this, right? So here's the thing, is the most loving thing that you can do is to tell people this truth. Because if you're
the most loving thing you can do is subscribe to my channel and give me money before you jerk off to me while I read the Bible. I'll read the Bible and you can goon away. The most loving thing I can do for you, my love, is tell you that you are way off base here. And Jesus wouldn't act this way. He definitely wouldn't. It's rude. You're just rude and hateful. Enjoy being hateful. My God. I don't hate you. I keep trying to like you. And yet you hate an entire fucking group of people that are solely for their fucking sexual fucking preference. You're a mean lady and you're not right. And it's awful. And your wig is terrible. I have a terrible wig too. I'm just teasing about the wig. I was just trying to make it funny. Just trying to make it lighthearted. I'm not embarrassed of all of my sins. You should be embarrassed of yours.
You're going to validate them in that you're going to just be validating them on their path to hell, right? And here's the reality. Is obviously not everybody is going to be saved. And we share the gospel and we evangelize. And this is one thing that I keep telling people a number of times, because so many people will have this mindset, and which kind of stems from the spectrum of this mindset is, well, how are you going to bring people to Christ if what you're saying is so harsh? And it's like, well, it is the truth. And first of all, it's not us who bring people to Christ. We share God's word, and it's God who draws them, right? It's our job to share the word of God, not our word. It's not on us to change his word and make it sound more fruity like this. Okay? Because you're not manipulating anybody. You're not convincing anybody into following Christ. What you're doing is you're convincing people.
You're a bitch that is literally covering an alleged rapist, saying that gay people might not be so bad. I don't know who to hate more. Like, shut up. I don't know how to help you. I'm so glad you're so faithful. That's great. I have no problem with anybody having faith. Catholic Church has a lot of fucking problems. And if you want to deny that, actually, every church has every organized religion has a lot of fucking low down, dirty, subhuman fucking problems. But God forbid you ever talk about that. Instead, let's focus our hate towards gay people. And they don't need me to defend them. They're sassy enough. But if you, I'm sorry, if you, as far as I can see it, I'm the one acting more like Jesus, being loving, and you're the one that may perish in hell. There you go. Very hateful behavior.
To follow a false version of Christ, not the real Jesus Christ, and not the real gospel.
I'm not.
So you're just leading them on a bad path. So when we share the truth and when we share the actual Bible, it's however they respond to it. And this is why even like Jesus told his disciples, if people don't want to hear it, dust off your feet, keep moving, and keep sharing the gospel.
Dust off your feet. Jesus will wash them for you if you're a man. Because he's gay. Would you ever, Melonie, be with a man that loves washing the feet of 12 dudes? Probably not. I think you'd call it an abomination. Jesus would call it just friendship. And that maybe he was a little bit erect for his friends. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's all about consent. Also, I don't know what this fucking bootleg Bible thing she keeps bringing up is, but okay.
How people receive it is out of our control. But how we deliver the message should be in truth and should be God's word instead of our words.
I don't even think you believe what you're saying.
Now, could we make our words sound fluffier and sweeter and nicer that will be more palatable? Yes, but guess what? That's false. And our word is not as strong as God's word and doesn't even hold a candle to it. So yes, is God's word harsh? Yes, but it is truth. And we all know that not everybody and most people will not follow Christ.
You have a half-naked woman and a very phallic stick of butter behind you. Choker gal with the tattoos and the bra showing, which very fun aesthetic. No problems here. Are you going to hell? What's this? Jack Skellington? Isn't that of like hell? Rules for thee and not for me, right? Right, Mel? Are you a virgin? No. You were married, divorced. Hello, divorceo. You're wrong. You're wrong and you're hateful. And it's not nice. It's not very nice to shit upon people this way. I'm all for, shitting on Russell Brand. Very wolf in sheep's clothing. Very, I found the Lord because I know that all these allegations of me raping a couple of broads are going to come out. That I am not in the habit of defending Russell Brand. But even the fucking former Pope said, hey, couldn't we find maybe a place for gays that want to find God and be religious? Couldn't we find a place for them in the church? But you want to turn people away. That's not what fucking Jesus would do.
judge. I will pray for you. I won't pray for you at all. You're in your own hell. Christ. We know most people won't follow Christ. So it's not some popularity contest club that we're just supposed to get as many people involved as possible, like everybody involved. Because here's the thing is if you've got like, obviously we want as many people as possible to find Jesus. But at the end of the day, we know that most won't. So if all of a sudden you are sharing a gospel that becomes like massively accepted by the world, wow, you really got to reflect on that.
You really gotta.
Because friendship with the world is enmity with God. And we already know scripturally, and we see through experience whenever we share scripture, that the actual true gospel is not palatable to those living in the world in sin.
Be embarrassed.
So it's not widely.
You really should. Kentucky Tim. Look, it's an orange boy. Oh my God. Thank you for the $19.99. I hope it's nice. It's probably not. So disappointing when folks you've followed for years are entertaining for a variety of reasons suddenly polarize their audience on a single issue: politics, sports, religion. Live life and don't judge out loud online. Thank you. Oh my God, Kentucky Tim, I hope you, thank you. I couldn't have said it better myself. Exactly. Polarize is the word. All for money, right? I don't think you're talking about me. I'm pretty sure you're talking about her. It is. It's like I didn't dislike her either. Thought nothing of her other than she was a nice gal. When I start seeing these fucking videos, I'm like, okay, this has to be to polarize, to be polarizing and to galvanize an audience that will just be like, okay, I can make money this way. Even though what you're saying is so hateful. Kentucky Tim. Couldn't have said it better myself. Well, we don't even need to finish the video. Kentucky Tim did it for us. It's the central thesis of what I was probably going to get to. So bless you. Bless you. Bless you, Kentucky Tim. Bless you. And here is, I'm going to do something radical. Kentucky Tim. 85 trillion Kiki bucks for you. And 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone here. And a White Claw break with a priest for everyone. Here you go.
White Claw break.
That's very kind. Thank you so much for that. Very true. Right. It's like, let me, instead of just being entertaining, I just want to be hateful, which makes money. It makes money. I'm not, I guess you can't knock it for her grift, but here's what I pray. I do pray that it is a grift and she couldn't possibly believe what the fuck she's saying because it's not nice. And it's, and what's sad is she has a major audience, a huge platform, and it's sad that it makes it okay and like makes those people feel that it's okay to say these things. And what she doesn't realize that she's doing is, even if she doesn't truly believe it, she's making it okay for these people to believe it and possibly be untoward to gay people, possibly be violent to gay people. And I would hope that she doesn't want to see that happen, but she never will see it happen. But it happens every day. So it's terrible either way, whether it's a grift or whether it's a she actually believes it because it makes people that, you know, have been hiding in the shadows, hating gay people. Just being hateful. I don't care if you're gay, whatever. She could probably hate me for any number of reasons. You know, hating sinners in general because you think it's a sin or whatever. These people that follow you, you're galvanizing them and like putting them in numbers and then going like, yeah, wow, go ahead. You need to tell them. You need to go out and tell them. What if you just get on a live stream and tell people that they're wrong for being gay? What if your followers go out in the street and harm someone for being gay? Did you ever think of that? Stupid wig lady. I don't like it. I don't think that's how Jesus would act. I think Jesus would like me way better. Way better. If we're with St. Peter at the gates of heaven, I 100% think they'd choose me over you. I'm just less hateful. I just am. And at the end of the day, isn't that what Jesus preached? Mel? No. You're an abomination. Nobody cares you are gay. No, she cares. She cares. And then, you know, it angers people when they are. And again, like I said, the gays don't need me to defend them. In fact, they'd say, Kiki, we got this. Probably. But I still will every day. I don't care. Half my wedding party was gay men. Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't think since I know Melonie and have met her like human to human, I don't think she could look any of them in the face and be like, you're going to hell. I don't think she could do that. But what she's doing is wrong. So I'm going to heaven. You're not, Melonie. Sorry. Unless you could turn it around. You could turn it around. Oh, Jesus is calling. Yeah. Jesus, I know I'm on the air. He says, Jesus says, okay, yeah, you're right. I'll let him know. You won't, I mean, I don't have a number. Well, it is your will. Jesus said, no, there's no question. You're getting to heaven above Melonie every day of the week, unless she repents for being a hateful bitch. So Melonie, it's not my fault. Jesus called. Okay. I have a direct line to him. And he also said that he also, you know, is gay sometimes, and that's fine. And that also there's like a really cool like drag show in heaven. So if you don't want to come to the drag show in heaven, then don't.
Acceptable for them. And that's just that. Oh, it's okay if you're a Christian as long as you're that agreeable kind that says everything's okay. Well, that's not true Christianity. So, I mean, they hated Jesus. They're going to hate us too. So we can't be all like, oh, this is okay. Let's accommodate this. That will corrupt and ruin society. And yeah,
This is a good question. Love seeing a new name in here, or else I wouldn't pull this up. Kiki, you and Gino are in NYC. Do you see any hint of anti-gay agenda anywhere? No, which is great. I'm not talking about New York City. I'm talking about a person that I've met in person that I thought was a good person. No. Do I day to day see any anti-gay agenda in New York City? Absolutely not. And thank God. What do you mean saying? I'm showing you a video of a very anti-gay agenda, somebody with a giant platform, and I'm just talking about it. And it ain't good. It's not good. No, of course not. But again, I'm in New York City. I don't live in Texas. Oh, we have a caller. Thank you for calling Kiki Live. How may I direct your call?
Yeah, I can tell that we're on live right now, so we're not going to make it seem like we're clocking in at a different rate. This is Tommy King calling from North Dakota. Keanu, you look amazing tonight, and at the same time, how have you been?
I am well. I'm well. How are you?
Not too bad. I learned about you from places and things, and just tonight, I've never saw you on so late, and my grandmother passed away on last Sunday, and we put her in the ground on Thursday, and so I'm still at the hotel doing the rest of the week stuff, so I'm not trying to bog you down or get depressed. But
No, well, I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry.
No,
That's
it ain't
tough.
nothing like that.
Hmm.
Nothing like that. But at the same time, it looked like nobody was hitting a number.
I put it in because one caller wanted to call in, so then I put it up. But I'm glad to hear that, and I'm so sorry about that. That's rough.
No,
Yeah.
never. Is everything going good with whatever the hell you're dealing with? Whatever. You know what? F whatever we're dealing with. What are the new goofy things that because I guess I'm a, God, what would I say if I met you? No, let's do a blind date real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
So blind date wise, if I've never talked to you, you've never met me, we don't want to bring up the grandma. That's super weird. We're not going to bring up your mom.
So we're on a. So what you're saying is okay.
Yeah, right now we're on a blind date.
We're on a blind date, and then we walk in. I see, and I've never been on a. I don't think I've been on a date other than with Gino. Let alone a blind date. If I was on a blind date, I think I'd be like, so, do you like tacos? I don't know. I don't know what I would say.
Yeah, I don't. And the best part is, I wouldn't know where to start, but I would like a tart, like not the word tart. I want to be movie. We're gonna go to a movie.
Okay, favorite movie.
I think you more are a big city woman. I'm more of a country guy. I'm from North Dakota. So
I did grow up in South Carolina, so I've got a little country in me too.
Yeah, so I'm more of like a bonfire. Like right now with I'd rather be at like a bonfire and like kick back like that in the back of a truck. Don't know what songs I would play. I would probably be weird and play. Who knows? Have you ever had a guy play music you don't like and you're agreed to listen to it?
Here's the thing. It's a very it is a very fine line to travel on. It's like, when you go to a party like in high school or college, and there's always a guitar guy, and he brings his guitar and no one asked him to bring the guitar. And then it's like he hijacked the night into making you listen to him play, covers of Wonderwall, right?
For sure.
Right.
There's another level to that now that nobody's bringing up, and that's going to be probably what the Gen Zers is going to be in the movie, and it's going to be the aux chord. The aux chord.
It's true.
DJ guy.
Oh, the DJ guy.
That wants to play, give me the aux chord, dude. I got this.
Oh no, right. Can I plug in? Can I plug in and play my Spotify playlist? No, fuck you. All right. We were vibing. Okay. No one is going to be impressed. All right.
Well, one, I'm not going to let anybody say that I'll never vibe with a Spotify. Know what you just said right there, Kim? You said something to where I look at you and I was like, did you say Pandora? And I'm not even trying to be funny, but like the way you said Spotify, just know that it's Apple Music.
Oh.
Or at least YouTube Premium. And then you have YouTube Music. And then you can say, oh my God, do you watch YouTube videos without the ads?
And
have you met a motherfucker that doesn't? Go ahead.
well, no, and see, on our blind date, then we're incompatible because I'm a Spotify premium gal through and through. So
it's impossible, but you're not. What type of phone are you in? Fuck this. We're doing this right now, but we're doing it. So
all right, so this is our blind date. Yeah, I'm an iPhone gal. What kind of phone do you have?
Okay, so now we would do this weird thing where now I'm gonna have to look at your phone case and be like, oh, do you have that Apple case that's like chargeable on the back? And you have it, and then I'd look at you and go, whoa, why do you have Spotify instead of Apple Music?
Yeah, see, and then you so now you're app shaming me, and then right.
No, yep. Then we get into app shaming, but at the same time we would be smiling, laughing.
It actually is kind of funny, right?
Yeah, it would get weird. It would get weird, but you now like the incompatibility would kind of start showing up over the phone. It's weird,
right?
Because you don't know what I look like. You know, I know what you look like.
Right.
And
True.
you're like this. Oh, fucking. Oh, how is it going to be? So you kind of got to be pushy to me right now because we don't know, and I can maybe have the advantage of knowing what you look. And so it's one of these things. The thing is, you have to trust what I'm trying to say.
It's true. So you're all right for our final blind date question. You're gonna tell me your top 5 favorite movies, or should I start and then I'll tell you mine?
Do you want me to start? I can do either one.
Yeah, you start. What are your top 5 favorite movies?
Right up the chute.
Yeah.
Right up the chute, like a bull.
Yeah.
The Devil's Rejects. Natural Born Killers, Reservoir Dogs.
Oh.
Hold on. From Dusk Till Dawn. The Notebook.
Oh. Okay.
Fuck. Hold on. I can't. Hereditary.
Oh, Hereditary. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. That's a good one. Actually, Reservoir Dogs, that's my probably favorite Tarantino film.
But that's so nerdy, but that's a nerdy, easy one. But it's so that I know Quentin Tarantino.
The Notebook, that was interesting. Who doesn't? Anybody that says they don't like the Notebook, they do like the Notebook. It's right behind me. There's you'll see when you watch it back. This drawing behind me, I got married in that building, and it's a part of the Notebook was filmed there actually.
I have no, I don't know if that is a thing. Is it really behind you, something like that?
The American Theater is was when they walk out of the movie theater in the Notebook. That's where I got married. Yes. But
okay. Well, my number one thing is I'm a.
Wait though. Hereditary is.
Yeah.
What a great movie and fucking terrifying. If anyone's listening right now and you haven't seen.
I've ever seen. One of the scariest movies I've ever seen in my life.
Fucking.
That ending.
Oh my god. Oh my.
The mom floating and has the fish wire.
I can't. Oh my god. And it's Toni Collette. Oh my god. I can't. I can't. I can't.
And I watched it with headphones.
Jesus Christ. Hereditary is.
In a room with headphones, and because I watch a lot of I will do a move where I can go in my basement and have my TV on, and I feel like I'm a very auditory. Must be auditory. Whatever. I'm hateful. But headphones in a movie in a pitch black room is like my serenity.
And a scary movie at that, you're brave. Yeah.
It's so scary. Yeah, horror movies are scary, and that sound when she's doing that.
Oh my god. And she's gonna like set them on fire. Oh my god. It's
that part's amazing. Did you know? So A24, you can buy sweatpants that have on the legs of the sweatpants. The A20, even if you go to A24 shop, right? The studio
Mhm.
has clothes that come out for all their movies. If you go to A24 shop, right before these big horror movies come out, they'll release these limited edition sweatshirts or sweatpants or T-shirts for these movies right before they're even known. Like Talk to Me. Did you ever see the movie Talk to Me? With the hand and the, oh my gosh, Talk to Me is scary.
I'll put
But
it
when
on my
it's
list
Tommy,
of things to watch.
yeah, put it on your list. And my name is Tommy too. Okay, so I don't know if
Tommy?
you've ever had this. My name is Tommy.
Oh,
T-O-M-M-I-E.
Tommy. Okay.
So but the movie is called Talk to Me.
Okay.
Okay. So when you're watching the movie, it always goes, talk to me. Talk to me. And I was watching the preview and I go, why do I hear my name? And I went through I go, am I I'm not going to eat Adderall before I watch that movie. One of them where you're auditorily, it was an auditory, all A24 movies are very auditory.
Yes, exactly.
What's it called? Like a spectrovision or audio vision where you're hearing and seeing at the same time.
Yes, that's would be called a movie probably, but
stop it! What do you know what it meant? It's called. You are a
hearing and seeing, I would call that a film. Yeah.
You are the worst.
I am. All right, I'm telling you here.
I gotta go.
All right.
We can't.
Well, this was a
the
very
worst
fun
first date.
blind date.
This was the worst. This was the worst first date. So Love Connection, your next Love Connection episode, definitely do not pick Tommy King. I can hear the
Tommy.
thing.
Well, I love it. Hereditary. You had me at Hereditary. There you go.
You had me at I gotta go.
TTYL. Tommy.
Oh my God. TOMMIE, FYI. I'm not a Y.
Thank you for calling.
I'm not a Y.
Thank you. Call again soon.
No, now you're hanging up on me?
Oh, did you want to hang up? You can.
Are we hanging up?
Yeah, we gotta hang up. Every show to do. It's been almost 4 hours, but thank you for calling, Tommy.
Okay, that's fine. Should we?
I'm sorry about your grandma and
Oh,
good
shut
movie
I
choices.
hate
Bye.
you. No.
I don't know what that was, but I liked it. It was nice. He was having a moment. Whee! What a lovely episode. He didn't even let me tell him my favorite movies. Do you think he might have popped an Addy or two. But I loved the lust for life he had. We love a new caller. We'll put him on the toward board. I don't know how I've been doing this for 4 hours. Should we finish this video and call it a day? Yes. Also, push-ups, you've never seen The Notebook? I don't care who you are, all right? Nobody dislikes The Notebook when they watch it, all right? And I really did. I got married here. Here's a drawing of it. My niece, who is very close to my age, bought this in Charleston when we got married. And that's where we got married. And there's a scene in The Notebook where they walk out of that movie theater. Everyone likes The Notebook. I don't care who you are. And Hereditary is a terrifying film. I didn't think anything could be scarier than The Ring. I didn't sleep for 6 months when I saw it. I honestly, I didn't. And it was until I saw Hereditary that I was like, okay, I'm disturbed. I'm incredibly disturbed by this film. Oh my God. It's watch it. Watch it if you dare. Last little bit of this. Quick White Claw break. And then we'll watch the last little bit of this. And then we will wrap it up. Here, watch this while I go. A short one. A short one. A short one. Come on. Short break. This is what this is titled. So, all right, fine. Here.
Is everyone all right? Everyone all right?
Please stop it. They're gonna kick us out of here.
Kick us out of
You're gonna kick us out of here.
You're doing great. Thanks. The bartender loves me.
Oh, we're sorry. Yeah.
We'll be quiet.
Yeah. Have we been really obnoxious the whole time we've been here?
A little bit. A little bit.
I knew this would happen. I knew it was too short of a break. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. I'm sorry. 1 million Kiki bucks for everyone. All right, kids. Let's finish this video. Then we'll wrap it up. Call it a day. It's been 4 hours. But we cleaned out the computer. We still have stuff to get to, of course, for another stream. Courtney and I will be doing a Dress to Impress stream soon. I've been on the road on the weekend, which is when we normally do it. And also, I'm on the road tomorrow in Vineland, New Jersey. So if you're in the Vineland, New Jersey area, please come out and see us. Me and Eugene. Eugene and me. I'll tell the offensive Jesus is gay joke, and you can revel in not laughing at it. And then I'll play the hits. And it'll be fun. So come see us there. Come see. We'll finish this video. And then we'll go. Mickey Bitsko. Thank you for the $5. Good time tonight. We love you. I love seeing a new name. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. It was fun. Very fun indeed. Here's your 85 million. You know what? I'm going to do something radical. I'm going to do something radical for you, Mickey. Since you have the same name as my mother. 85 trillion Kiki coins.
Wow.
Don't spend them all in one place, all right? White Claw break! Very, very, very exciting. All right, kids. Let's wrap this stupidity up. And what did we learn? The central thesis is basically this super chat that I loved. So disappointing when folks you've followed for years are entertaining for a variety of reasons, suddenly polarize their audience on a single issue: politics, sports, religion. Live life and don't judge out loud online. And that is what I would love for Melonie Hack to, no, Mac, excuse me, Mac, but wholeheartedly agree, because Very, very good. Very good. It does. That's the central thesis of why we're talking about this. It does. It polarizes people, and it's just upsetting and sad. Live your life. You can think whatever you want. You can be that way, but if you expect me to still like you, well, I don't know how I can. Sorry. If I defend the gays too much, then fucking you are more than welcome, all of you, to but I don't think you will. You're more than welcome to unsubscribe. But I think you understand what I'm saying. It's just that I very live and let live, and I think that this is a mean way to be. And if you want to preach love and light and Jesus and God, I don't think this is the way. Nothing wrong with gay people, all right, ladies and gentlemen, and they certainly do not need me to defend them. But I still will, because I'm Christ-like, unlike you, Melonie Mac. You look like the Antichrist. Unless you apologize to the world for what you're putting on the internet.
It's just not biblically. That's not true Christianity. So, I mean, they hated Jesus. They're going to hate us too. So we can't be all like, oh, this is okay. Let's accommodate this. That will corrupt and ruin society. And yeah, it's just not biblically true. So, that being said, I pray that Russell Brand will like grow in his faith, and that the Holy Spirit will guide him in this area. But I'm not going to sit here and bash him as a person, call him a fake Christian, this or that, because I remember myself, like, 5 years ago, being in the same place, right? So let's not forget that we all on our journey to where we are today, we all came from somewhere. And even where we are now, we still got a lot more to go.
This is a classic case of, yeah. So I guess Melonie, and I've seen clips of her where she was saying like things that like made sense to me. You know, I think she was just like kind of progressive and not so, she didn't have a fucking crucifix firmly lodged in her asshole. All right. Like it was just like it was way more loving than anything. You also, you know what else? I or you, Melonie, don't need to have an opinion on gay people. I don't. But I can have, most of my friends are gay. My brother's gay, you know, like you don't need to have one. You don't need to have a public opinion on gay people. You could keep it to yourself. It's a classic fucking case of then she was one way and she was like kind of progressive and like whatever. And then she was like, no, I was like, the devil got to me. And now I'm all the way over here saying that we don't need to accommodate the LGBTQ community and blah, blah, blah. And like nobody wants two daddies and all that stuff. Fuck you. That's where you lost me, honey. I'm sorry. It's like, it's not even fun to me. It's not funny. It's just rude. It's Jesus wouldn't be running around saying nobody wants to get daddies, okay? And why can't people stay in the closet? It's not funny. I don't know. It made fucking obviously some fucking probably, you know, cousin fucking like Hicks laugh, but They actually believe it. Do you? It's wrong. Nobody deserves to. We have one life to live. Nobody fucking deserves to not be who they are because your weirdness from some book that a bunch of dudes wrote 1 million years ago says it's wrong in so many words, but it could be interpreted differently. You're wrong. You're against my religion, and it's not nice. Jokes are jokes, but you're not funny. There's nothing about you that's funny. Well, literally nothing. So, I think if you asked Jesus who was going to heaven, I think he'd pick me 100 times and never you, because you're filled with hate. Rack me. You are. Prove me wrong. Give me a call sometime. Tell me how you're not. Your wig sucks. And also, Jesus would hate your Joker necklaces and your tattoos. You polarizing, hateful, bigot. Bigot with a butter statue. Someone named this episode The Bigot with the Butter Statue. A Melonie Mac expose. It's late, guys. I'm so sorry. All right, let's finish this. My poor husband is probably going to be like, are you kidding me?
We'll never be perfected until Jesus Christ returns and gives us perfected bodies and we're in heaven and a new restored, all that stuff, right? So there is that to remember. But one thing that is extremely important, though, is that we do not take part in evil and that we do not validate evil, because that's the big problem here. So anyway, there you have it for this video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And as always,
you're a dumb whore. That's what I think. Just teasing. What I think is you're a hateful lady and you need to apologize to society. You Bible thumping grifter. And I pray that you're just grifting. Because if you believe what you're saying you believe, then then you're fucking just a bigot. I don't know what else to tell you. Amen. This has been fun, kitties. I don't know why I said kitties. Kiddos, kids, kitten caboodles. This has been so much fun. Thank you for all the super chats. Thank you for hanging out with me. I am shocked it's 4 a.m. I'll be in Vineland, New Jersey tomorrow. Gecko Dundee. Thank you for the 5 yen or whatever it is. Melonie Mac is at 4. It's already mean. I don't want to read it. I love it. Oh, and I love your thumbnail. Look at it. Melonie Mac is a 40-year-old bag who wears too much eye makeup to cover up her crow's feet. It's true. And she probably thinks Botox is a sin. But she probably gets it anyway. You're sweet. No, she's a fucking... Yeah. She's a hag and a bigot. And there's no other way to fucking slice it. I don't know what else to say, guys. I'm not telling you not to be a fan of her, but if you are, then how dare you? You're going to hell. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. You are more than welcome to be a fan of her. But if you're, if you subscribe to that, very rude way of thinking about like an entire group of people, then I don't know what else to tell you other than you're a weird bigot and you shouldn't think about gay people so much. Just don't think about them. It's no one's business what people do in their bedrooms, what people do when they, what people believe in. It's really no one's business unless it's affecting your life. So, but it's affecting Melonie's and her terrible wig. Thank you, Gecko. You're sweet. I'm going to do something radical because that made me laugh. 1 trillion gazillion. Bazillion. Kiki bucks for you, Gecko. And 80 million Kiki coins for everyone still here.
Wow.
There, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. And I don't care. And I'm going to do something else radical. I'm going to give a Kiki tax to anyone that is a gay-hating bigot.
How dare you?
Not any of you here. Obviously, you wouldn't be watching me if you were. That was just to the ether of the gay-hating bigots, like Melonie Mac. Right? Right. Amen. Can I get an amen? And I had the perfect drop for this, and now I've lost it. White Claw break! That priest dropped a baby in the thing. Baby was fine, I think. I didn't check, but I think the baby was fine. Wouldn't that be funny, though? As long as your baby was fine, everyone screams. Get Ape on Kiki. We love Ape. I've asked her before. I've not spoken to her in a long time. I wish. Hopefully she's well. Hey, nobody cares what you do in the bedroom. Exactly. Right? Like, we need to make this a fucking thing. Nobody cares that I have a peeling forehead and you may care to like make fun of me, or that like my neck didn't get tan because I didn't lie in the sun the way I should have, I guess. No one cares. Live and let live. No one cares that I have a horrible sneeze. Oh my God. Okay, it went away. But you haven't heard my real sneeze. No one cares that I'm married to an elderly comedian. No one cares. Am I hurting anyone? Would it hurt anyone if I've eaten my fair share of cookie in my day, been a part of many threesomes. I'm not gay, but I've been the guest star for some threesomes. Does that mean I'm going to hell? It makes no sense, and you should be ashamed of yourselves if you think that you need to fucking patrol people's, as long as you're not doing anything illegal, then fucking you do not need to patrol like what people do in their personal fucking lives. I'm just really excited about the that switch. That's all. Subscribe to Gino Bisconti on Rumble. I'm the booth gal there. We'll be back on Monday. Number 2, if you are in the Vineland, New Jersey area, I will be there tomorrow. Check my Twitter and or Instagram for the link and the tickets and Gino Bisconti's Twitter and or Instagram. That's me, Keanu C. Thompson, and Gino at Gino Bisconti everywhere. Also, for any of my other comedy dates, same place, Keanucthompson across the board. Number 3, if you aren't subscribed, liking, downloading, and listening to and leaving a nice review of KeanuCast, wherever you find your podcast, Apple, Spotify. I don't know what you're doing with your life, and it's rude. And if you aren't subscribed here, it's rude. It's rude to watch and not subscribe. And if you like it, then become a member. Okay? I got to about a quarter of the things I wanted to get to. Didn't get to my Met Gala thing yet, but we'll save it for another day. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are the Eels, Hips, the Cat's Pajamas, and the Bee's Knees. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with me so late. Eels, Hips, Cat's Pajamas, Bee's Knees. Kiki out. Bye, everyone.